take you to Puerto Rico. There we will smile or play. I'm ready to travel the faster that we go, the faster we stay. I want to stand in the sun, and we don't need nothing from no one. I picture what I could be. With you I'm not afraid. So please don't leave the light on. Please don't leave the light on. Please don't leave the light on. I will make you the queen of Egypt. We'll put on a play in our bed. You passed the audition and we're ready to open. So take the stage. Now we have finally begun, and we don't need nothing from no one. And you are so electric, don't need utilities. So please don't leave the light on. 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 Then I will reach out and touch. I will reach out and touch something so real. I will reach out and touch. I will reach out and touch. They wonder what it's like having what we got. They'll never know what it's like.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing this lovely, lovely Sunday? Everybody had a good week. This could be Recovery Day. This is also known as Jesus Day, aka First Monday Eve, which is not the way that I feel like people should think about it, but it is what it is. But yeah, anyway, I am here today with a very special guest, a good friend and fellow Marine that is joining us on our stream today, at least for a little bit, to just talk about some hobby stuff and all the other things in between. So, please, everybody say hi to my good friend Eddie whenever I can get up here and unmute him in chat so that y'all can hear him. Can you hear me?
Oh, what's up?
Oh.
Is it working?
Oh yeah, it's working. Oh yeah.
Oh, it's working real loud, huh?
Oh yeah, it's working real good. I'm gonna turn you down just a tad bit. Okay. Well yeah.
Test, test.
Yep. Test is good.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
Sweet. What's up, man?
Oh, you know. I mean, we were just playing games at your house not too long ago, so
That's very true.
this is very true. But yeah, let me get over to the painting table and let's see what we are painting today. It should be no surprise to really anybody. We're gonna paint the black coach. It's the last thing I need to paint in my vampire army. And then I will be, oh geez, I don't even know how many points anymore. I think it's like 17 something worth of points. But yeah, this is the last unit. Eddie, by the way, for those of you who are not aware, Eddie is also a what is it? A painting apprentice.
It's lower level than you.
Yeah, that will. I don't know. If anything, I would consider myself like journeyman, but I don't know.
You've done some beautiful masterpieces, so
I mean,
I think you're just modest.
possibly. I don't know. I tend to be modest when it comes to my art. I go, yeah, it's okay, and everyone goes, wow, it's so good, and I'm like, it's all right. I'm my own biggest critic, so it checks out. But yeah, we're gonna be painting this black coach, and I have no idea where I want to start. I guess a place to start is to go with browns, and then work up to reds, and then metallic-y stuff. So we'll do that. But yeah, how you been, Eddie? I know. Other than the fact that you're also packing, but
Actually working on painting these bases while I'm talking to you at the same time as
oh,
I'm
you're
packing.
painting the
'Cause
bases. Oh, you're putting.
I'm
yeah,
adding some grass. It's quite
that's right.
interesting.
Yeah. What kind of? Just I don't remember. What kind of tufts did you get? Like, what brand are they? You said you got the Citadel ones, right?
Yeah, so well, I bought some from Amazon, and they came kind of dry. So I didn't realize that. I thought I had to use glue to like put them on, and then I bought the Citadel ones, and I started pulling those off, and I'm like, oh man, these stick to my fingers. That's not good. So I kind of learned real quick that I messed up when I bought the other ones, and they came dry. So, but I got some dried grass, so it's like yellowish.
What was the one that you initially bought that like came dry? Like, what brand were they? Were they like Army Painter?
No, it was just some off-brand from Amazon.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, off-brand, I guess, is off-brand. You get what you pay for.
Yeah, a lot of that stuff's pretty good though. Sometimes, like, it doesn't always let me down. I just got good experiences so far.
I mean, the two main companies that I use is Army Painter and Gamer's Grass. Gamer's Grass actually has a lot of good stuff. It doesn't have like just round tufts. It has like different shapes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so
I'll have
like
to check that out then.
Yeah, Gamer's Grass is good. It's one of those you get what you pay for. So, yeah.
Are you saying it because it's expensive, or are you saying it because it's?
I'm saying it's not the cheapest option.
Oh no. But if it works and it gets the job done and saves you a heartache,
yeah.
I mean, I'd rather go the little more expensive route and they come out looking good.
Yeah. In fact, for the entire vampire army, that's what I used was the Gamer's Grass tufts.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't use your coconut stuff that you talk about. The coconut
I
hairs.
did that too. So I put the coconut fiber on first. It's kind of like the base layer, and then for extra bushes and stuff, I put the Gamer's Grass tufts to just kind of add some more foliage.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, there's always a lot of intricacies to your models. I really love that about them.
There's just layers. You gotta add some visual interest in terms of like, especially with the base, you gotta add like height and height and fluffiness and texture with some rockiness, and color is
Yeah.
kind of secondary, especially if you're just doing like rocks. Actually, I think color might be more important on rocks. I don't know, it's weird.
Do you think of that because it adds depth, or?
Yeah, because you don't like painting rocks is easy. It's just variations of gray, right?
Yeah.
So you have like you do a base color of like a darker gray, and then you can do like a heavy dry brush of a lighter gray, followed by, oh, that's not the color I want. Shit. Followed by a lighter gray with a very like easy, simple, light dry brush, and then there's your three colors, and voila, you have some pretty nice looking rocks. But if you just put like one color of gray on it, and then you're like, all right, that's cool, the rocks are done. I mean, yes, you did paint the rock, but it doesn't have enough tone variation to where it's like, okay, it doesn't show texture, shall we say.
It's depth in another way, like adds a little bit of like life to it.
Mm-hmm.
The first things you taught me how to dry brush was that little pile of red rocks.
Yeah, the red rocks.
That was a good experience.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
I know. I think the very first time I ever taught somebody how to paint, and like I was sitting there with them teaching them how to paint, other than Dantioni, old Sid. It was my buddy. It was my buddy Dan, and we just painted like a dead tree. That was the thing. It was like a dead tree, and he painted it like it was a winter time, like a dead tree in winter, which turned out really, really good, because it's like, okay, we're gonna learn how to apply a base coat, and then we're going to dry brush, and then we're gonna do a wash, and then we're gonna highlight up, and then put on some like texture paint, and we'll call it good. And I think I have it up on my Instagram, but it turned out really, really well for a first time paint job. So
I think you do a good job of just explaining the basics to people and applying what you're doing. So, I mean, I feel like I learn a lot better from you than I have other people when they try to teach me simple things, or even complex things. So
I know. I always just go back to like Trevor. It's better than Trevor.
Oh, bless his heart.
Yeah. Which I hope Trevor's doing well. I hope he's happy.
I'm sure he is.
He probably bought the Cadia box and like doesn't know what to do with it.
He's probably already built like a game-winning playlist that he's using to play against the new.
That's true. He probably has.
He's working for.
Yeah, he probably does have a list of like super cheesed Imperial Guard. And he's like,
whatever's broken, here you go.
yeah. And he's like, I can bring 9 Lehman Russes. 9 Lehman Russ tanks. Here we go. And I'm like, oh shit. And then he also is like, I give him this order and I gave him these upgrades, so it has a 1-up save. And then that's like, I have the biggest and heaviest cannons, and they usually hit on a 4-up or a 5-up, but because the sun is 20 degrees off from high noon, they're gonna hit on 2s.
Jesus.
And you just go, what?
Hey, you haven't given props, because after that game and after we made fun of him for that, he came back and he played a game with me and he basically let me win. He went really, really easy.
Yeah.
So, I think he learned his lesson after that one.
Well, I thought it was even funny because like the dude at the hobby store is like, yeah, Trevor's not a good first time player opponent. That was really funny. I was like,
You know.
oh man, that I wasn't the only one who noticed that, but okay.
Well, he's got a very competitive nature, you know, so
He does.
he's trying to be at the top, which you can't blame him for it.
Yeah. It's like you'll win if you work for it, or his rolls are just straight booty. And he's had those rolls that were just hot garbage. He's like, I got 10 attacks and like 5 of them are ones, and he's just like, God damn it. And I've seen him I think he was playing Tau. He was playing Tau, and he was against Cody with Cody's orcs, and it was Tau versus orcs, and it was like he's just trying to shoot, and he like 10 attacks, and he rolled like 5 ones, and he was just like it all just went downhill from there because the orcs closed, and it was kind of a wash at that point. And it was really funny because he's like, he kept rolling bad because after that, then it was like, oh, all right, I got 6 attacks, and he's like, 2 1s and a 2, and he's like, God, these are supposed to hit, because he's hitting on 3s or whatever.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah, you gotta get good.
Yeah, or buy really expensive dice that somehow get you to roll 6s all the time.
Yeah, that's the other thing is you go buy Games Workshop dice that are, I think. Oh no, did they change it? It used to be. I think it was like 20 dice. It was 20 dice for $38, right? And I think they changed it. Now you're paying $38 for like 16 dice.
Either way, it's kind of a ripoff.
I don't understand how, like, I want to know who's the marketing, like who's the sales team for dice, because they need to just get punched in the dick. Like it's
Well, it's like all their stuff went up in price. Granted, I have enough plastic shame that I don't need to buy anymore.
yeah, your
but...
pile of shame's pretty big, but so is mine. We're okay.
Oh yeah. No, I don't know. After like experiencing the little, like you printing out those miniatures, like the dwarfs you printed out for me, like
Yeah.
I don't really want to invest anymore, especially because I'm moving. I'm not gonna really have people to play with, but like the smaller miniatures that you printed out,
Yeah.
I feel like are way better. It's less time consuming,
Yeah.
and I'm able to put as much effort into what I want.
Yeah, exactly, which is playing the game, and then you can also have something that looks decent, like looks pretty good on the table.
Yep.
And I think that's the more important part. Like, yes, there are those, you have those miniatures that you do for competitions, and that's a whole different thing. That's not anywhere close to, like, it's its own different genre, right? As opposed to playing, like, painting up something that is for anybody to, like, get some color on it, look decent, and then go play games with it. And it's not like you need to spend 6 months to a year painting and building an army, because you have to build all these miniatures and you have to paint them all. It's like, if you're fast, you spend maybe 20 minutes on a miniature, right? If you're quick and you do everything and you have like the system down. But still, 20 minutes a miniature is, that's only 3 miniatures an hour.
It's still a lot of work.
It's still a lot of work, especially if you're doing, like, you have to have 60, 70 models on the table. Like, unless you're doing custos where you get like 20 models and you're like, all right, cool, that's it, that's my army. So
No, I agree with you on that one. I don't know. Different people deal with things differently. Some people, it's totally worth it for them to buy those models and do what they do with that. But
yeah.
I don't really, like, I've been telling you that I'm gonna paint, and I never paint.
Yep.
I should invest more time, but
for these little guys, they're really easy. You know, you can paint an entire unit of them in an evening, like I did with the skeletons. Well, I wouldn't say the skeletons, but the zombies. The zombies, I definitely like. I painted a unit of 20 of them in to my standard in still a pretty decent time frame.
I agree. I was there. I was watching you. I was having a good laugh when you said you were gonna finish everything and
That I did
one night and yeah.
I was like, let's see if I can finish it in one night. And the answer is no. Someone clipped that. I thought that was funny. I think
Oh yeah.
someone clipped that. It's like, yeah, and so to answer the question, can I finish this all in one night? The answer is no. I'm tired.
I don't blame you. You spend a lot of time though. Your stuff's really well detailed out. Like there's a lot of like thought and effort that goes into your work. So I wouldn't want you to put out a crappy product just to meet a deadline.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, I mean, I did finish it eventually. I thought it was gonna take 8 hours, ended up taking 27 hours, but you know, is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and they look good. I was at your house the other day, and I was looking at the different models, and they look amazing. I wish you were taking both armies, but completely understandable why you only care about taking one.
Yeah, I want like I have more STL files to print out
Yeah.
more armies while we're out there. It's just I
Yeah.
don't want to take them with me right meow.
No, I don't blame you. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Especially with how much we're trying to take with us and
Mm-hmm.
bringing stuff back. And I don't like traveling. I don't like packing.
I hate packing. Packing sucks.
Yeah. We all deal with it differently, I've repacked my bags like 12 times. You're gonna pack yours last second.
I'm gonna pack mine probably like 2 or 3 times. I just don't. I don't like. Like I'll pack it 2 or 3 times, but I'll probably do that within the span of like 2 days.
Yeah.
Because it's like I just go through the checklist, right? And I accrue
Yeah.
all the items, and then I will be like, okay, I have this much shit, and I can put this much in this bag and this much in this bag. And for like the Sif, like I know that one, so tilt this down a little bit. There we go. Like I know that one it will fit, all the stuff that I need to put in there. And if I need to, I can put more. I'm just trying to think.
Just
what-
brace yourself for that, because it's not gonna all fit like you think it will.
It's not as big as the packing list we had last deployment, so
That's good.
there's a lot of useless shit. Like I don't think I'm gonna bring my e-tool because that e-tool. didn't
Oh,
have-
just be careful. You might be in some, jungle island and you need to pop a squat and you ain't got no way to dig a hole and use the bathroom. What you gonna do then?
I will figure it the fuck out. But if I end up, on the line,
For one.
there is some serious problems happening. There's probably going to be plenty of e-tools lying around. 'Cause there's going to be quite a few corpses.
Oh no, you're not wrong.
So it's not because I'm important. It's just because that my job that my primary is not to be out there, in a fighting hole.
No, I mean we all have our stuff. It's the same thing with me.
Yeah.
We're all a bit different. I'll be enjoying some sushi, and who knows? Maybe we'll find a shop out there that has models and stuff, and we can go play there.
Yeah, it's a possibility. That's probably a high possibility. I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, I don't remember last time I was out there if that was a big popular thing like that.
It's apparently it's making its way. It is
Oh,
either it's
nice.
made its way or it's making its way. I'm trying to figure out what the hell am I gonna do next. What am I doing next?
I'm sure you're gonna dazzle people with the way we play one-page rules and how we've made the miniature smaller map,
Yep.
more condensed.
I mean, I was playing with Tommy the other day, and he really liked it. He's like, yeah, because
Oh,
now we can have like a big mass of troops
yeah.
on the field instead of just having like uh, a blob that usually would be a squad, but like then he wants to like spread them out and hold a corner. But it's like, oh no, you have to keep them all within 2 inches of each other. He's like, okay. But if you make it smaller scale, then it's like it's all more abstract.
No, and it makes sense. It just works better overall in trying to make things work in like an environment like the one we're going to be in where we're limited on space.
Yep.
Oh, I like how it's coming along, by the way.
Yeah, thanks, man. I'm trying, and it's actually really difficult now that the horses are green, and
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to clean it up later.
Are you using contrast paints with
No,
that, or are you
I
just
am
using...
using Proacryl's Mahogany,
Oh, nice.
which Proacryl, if you ever feel like investing in a different paint line, Proacryl is the way to go.
Okay.
They are a
That's pretty
wonderful,
cool.
wonderful paint line. And I
No,
think they're
I'm
like,
interested at some point. Oh, go ahead.
I think they're also like the only. I think they have like they stream almost every single day. Monument Hobbies, which is the manufacturer of the Pro Acryl paint line. So
Oh, that's pretty sweet.
yeah, it's called like Monument Slow Fuse or something like that.
I know when we went to the Hobby Lobby that while back, and you were pointing out about the getting the ink and kind of mixing it yourself to get the paint.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious to try that out and see what I can do with it.
Oh yeah.
Is that the fun time?
Yeah, you actually got to have the time to paint, and then you have to experiment while painting.
Yeah, mixing your pigments and making stuff work.
Yep, yep. Let's paint the back of this.
Yeah, that's why I'm taking the easy route using these Citadel technical paints to just apply everything, and so
Well, I mean,
once over and I'm good.
technical paints are good. There's nothing wrong with technical paints. In fact, like, I think if you don't want to spend the time doing the crafting, then a technical paint works just fine, right?
I agree. It's just a quick and easy way to apply what you need, and
Yeah.
then you're good to go.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But it's like if you're doing a mass of them, right? With like
Yeah.
with big bases and stuff like that, like it's way too much money. for
Oh
the
no,
pot.
100%. They're really expensive,
Yeah.
and you're not gonna have enough. You're gonna have to buy a lot of pots.
Mm-hmm. Let me see here. What else? God, I have really fucked up these horses. Okay.
No, I don't look that bad. Oh, okay. I can see what you're saying.
I don't know if you can see like the inside of the horses, like right here. I just got a bunch of brown because I was trying to paint the what is that? The yoke? That's not the yoke. I don't know what it's called. I think it's called the yoke. However, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try something new. One of the colors that I like the least out of the contrast line is snakebite leather, because I think it's like it's like a yellowish brown, but I think it's almost like too yellowy. So I'm gonna try and do that for the leather here to see how this works, and since there's a green undertone or undertint, and it quite possibly guess I need to put more surface area just to see. I was gonna say, quite possibly it looks like shit. Because using a yellowish brown on top of a green color that's partially translucent does not tend to go over well.
Show me how it turns out. I feel like it's gonna change a little after it dries, so it won't look exactly like it looks right now.
Alright. I'm gonna do this one then. I'm gonna finish this one. And then I'm gonna do the other side with a different brown. And if whichever one I like more is the one I'm gonna do.
Smart man.
Which I have a feeling I know which one I'm gonna like.
Yeah? Which one you put your money on?
It's probably gonna be Rattling Grime over Snakebite Leather.
That's a weird color name. Snakebite leather.
Yeah, I don't know. It's Citadel. And I didn't even grab the right color. Thought I grabbed Rattling Grime, and I grabbed Cygor Brown. I'm like, I put it down, read the label. I was like, that wasn't the color I meant to grab. It's weird. You look at it, you feel your hand go over what you think is the one, and then you pull it back, and then it's not the one that you grabbed, and it's I don't understand that.
I'm lucky that my paint collection is smaller, so I don't have a big of an issue.
Oh yeah, it's also a good thing. Now, this might do. This is kind of. It might be because my fucking paintbrush has got water on it. We'll find out. Might need 2 coats.
Oh jeez.
What?
Oh no, I'm like multitasking.
Oh.
Like usually when I'm painting, I'm also playing a video game, so I'm like jumping back and forth. It's very counterproductive for me.
Mm.
So I'm over here playing some Battlefield while I paint these bases, but I'm at the point where I kind of need to let them dry.
Oh,
and
nice.
I have these little rocks that I got that I need to figure out how I'm gonna stick them on these bases.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Rattling Grime instead of Snakebite Leather. Snakebite Leather might be good if you apply it over like a silver and it turns it into kind of like a tarnished gold. I think it might work well in that case, but I don't. Snakebite Leather being used as a leather color is really bad. World things that don't make sense in this world. I'm just gonna paint over this.
You got a very steady hand there, my friend.
Yeah, I guess. It's just moving slow and then applying, an appropriate amount of pressure, which isn't much.
Oh, I'm like cringing over here because if that was me, I would have already smeared the horses left and right.
Well, the horses are already smeared, so I gotta fix them anyway. It's just less cleanup work I have to do. All right, let me take a drink here. I brought my cooler upstairs. Oh, hey, remember when I told you that because Skelebeal is live, I was gonna my audience was gonna tank? That's exactly what happened.
Oh, sad panda.
It's okay. We'll be okay. Luckily, this is not my job. This is not my full-time job. Therefore, I can just do this for fun. And I don't have to worry about, like, oh no, I hope I can stream enough to where I can pay the bills.
Well, true facts. I still think you should go get some plastic surgery and add some modifications to yourself to catch people's attention.
If this was Cyberpunk 2077, that might be worth.
You might tank at that point. That game fell apart pretty quick.
I mean, like, you know, that kind of world where, you know, you do things like that, but
Oh yeah.
not so much actually just, you know, play 2077. I've heard it's gotten a little better now that they've dropped some improvements.
I'll have to check it out. I'm so bad at completing any kind of task that I'm still trying to beat like Elden Ring, and I've been playing it for months.
Oh, so you're still playing Elden Ring?
Yeah, I've gotten like halfway through it. It's really bad. It's sad, honestly.
All right. Well, Dantioni is telling me I need to drink more, so
There you go. Keep chugging away.
I got to drink, but I want to finish applying paint first so that it can dry properly. That's the thing about contrast, is that you have to try and get it all in one pass. If you don't, then you can screw up how it dries, and then you can get like copy staining or a tearing effect. So
Let it dry, and then you can apply another coat, or if applying another coat gonna change the color of it as well.
So think of it as like, as contrast paint is drying, right? It kind of, the way that the medium works is as it's drying, if it's still kind of partially wet, it has like this film. Like if it was like gravy, right? You know, like how the top layer of gravy as it sits in a pot kind of like gets that filmy kind of layer on top. You know what I'm talking about?
Makes sense. Yeah.
So the thing is that if you disturb that top layer, it tears because that top film has dried, right? But the stuff underneath it is still wet. It's the same exact way with contrast paint. So if you don't let the entire layer completely dry, you'll get that weird tearing effect like you would like if you had a pot of gravy. So the goal
That's
is,
bad. I didn't know that.
yeah,
That might be why my colors always coming all messed up.
yeah, you gotta let it dry. If you are applying in thin enough layers, it doesn't take long for it to dry, but you know, you still gotta let it dry.
Yeah, I mean, I've been using the contrast with the airbrush, but I wish I could use it with just a brush, and I think that's the part that I'm missing or misunderstanding about them.
Yeah, I like that. I like the Leviathan blue on your
Yeah.
Space Marines. Yeah, that's weird. I don't understand why, like, the contrast paint that I used, the Leviathan blue that I used on them had a different effect than the Leviathan blue that you used on them. Now that could just because it wasn't properly mixed and shaken. That is a probability, but I don't think so.
I think it's the brush that I was using, possibly,
No.
or just the way I was applying it.
I think it might just
Because
be
I've bought multiple pots,
uh-huh.
and it comes out the same effect.
I think it's just the newer formula, to be honest. They've dropped the newer formula ever since they released the new contrast colors and then the new shade colors.
It's kind of ruined stuff.
All right, I'm gonna shift gears. I'm gonna go to bronze. I'm gonna take some of my. Where's my smaller thing of not milk? Not milk.
Not milk again.
Not milk is a. Um, one part matte medium, one part water, and 2 parts flow improver.
Okay.
And you mix that all together and you get a glazing medium. Which all a glazing medium is it's something that you add to paint to give it more of a flow, and then it also can dilute the paint to where when you apply a layer onto it, it's more translucent so that you can glaze multiple layers on top of it. And it can create a nice transition of color. So that is what that's what glazing in a glaze medium is for. So I'm going to put some bronze dots onto this coach, onto these rivets that are here. I'm debating, should I make the skulls, like these vampire skulls that are along like the side of the coach, should I make those bronze as well? What do you think?
Can you go back to him real quick?
What?
I'm looking at him.
Yeah.
I don't know. No, I like the silver. I think the silver kind of makes it poke out.
Okay. Silver.
Maybe can you add some like null oil or something to add a
Yeah,
little bit
I'll
of a
put a-
grimy look to it?
Yeah, I'll put a wash on them to grime them up a little bit more, but I was debating bronze or silver, but we'll go with silver and then we'll grime it up with a little bit of brown.
I think it makes them poke out a little bit more, if you ask me.
Yeah.
Just because that way you don't have a bunch of dark colors all around it, you can have a little bit of brightness poking out.
Yeah.
That's pretty sweet. It's looking real good, man.
Jesus. I tell you what, these YouTube bots are something else.
Why is that?
Because I keep like, it's almost like every stream, because I also stream to YouTube as well. Every stream, a bot will come in here and it's like the username of it is 69xxx.fun, and then you get things like new site with hot girls, and then it disappears, like the bot disappears. And I don't think it gets put onto my YouTube like chat feed.
Yeah.
But it's for some reason shows up on the one here on like my like the hub where I stream the what's the idea? The place where I send my broadcasting information to. So
Oh wow.
it shows up there, but it doesn't show up on anything else. And I'm like, God damn it.
Yeah, because I've heard you talk about him before on your streams. I'm always going like, what is he talking about? But I also don't watch you on YouTube, so.
Yeah, it's not on my. But the thing is, it also doesn't show up on my YouTube stream either. So it's really weird. I'm gonna rotate this a little.
You gotta love the spam.
Yeah, I know, right?
I have WhatsApp and I'll randomly get a text message from someone and they'll do something very similar and I don't understand where all this is coming from.
Bing bong. Where is silver? I need to apply some silver. think this brush that I have here is, if it's not close to meeting the end of its life, it's gonna get there soon. But
Yeah.
this brush has done me very well. This size
faithful.
2, yeah, this size 2 brush. I heard a ding as if it came from Signal.
Yeah, that was my phone. Instead of watching your stream on my phone while I'm also talking to you on the stream.
Well, I also heard a ding from my phone too, like it's sitting on my desk, and I don't want to look at it because that's work stuff, and I don't want to deal with work stuff right now. Yeah,
That's why I'm not looking at it.
I ain't looking at it neither.
I'm about to mute my chat.
Shut up! I
This
don't
is what
want to
happens.
deal with you.
It did. It's awful because it comes in like waves where it's like it's one ding, and then it's like ding 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 ding, and then it just doesn't stop for like 10 to 15 minutes.
Yep.
So I can see your masterpiece at work here.
There we go.
Oh. So are you planning to do any painting while we're overseas?
Yeah.
Are you taking anything with you, or are you just gonna buy stuff out there?
I'm probably just gonna buy stuff out there. That, or I'll have Sid like mail me stuff
Not smart.
because I have plenty of paint on the wall. So I can be like, hey, please send me these colors.
The magic flowing.
Yeah. This. Oh god. How the hell
Oh.
does
So I know it's not really about hobby. Well, it's, like I said, it's a hobby, but
Yeah.
I really hyped up a game, Battlefield, and I bought all the stuff for it, and then it just kind of died on me really quick.
Uh-huh.
And I just started playing it again, and I've really gotten back into it. They really like changed up their magic.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
It sucks that they don't do that on release, you know?
Yeah.
That's always been...
Invest a little more time. Give us something nice.
Yeah, and then they're like, "Oh, hey, we're gonna delay the launch because we're trying to solve these issues." And you say, and I'm like, you know what? Go for it. Take your time. You know, don't worry about me. I'd rather you release a complete product than, you know, this half-done
Yeah.
trash on whatever timeline that you arbitrarily set for yourself. Because they release them on some like weird dates. You know?
Yeah, it's like they want everyone to skip school. That's what it is.
Yeah. Well,
I still remember growing up, like Call of Duty or other games like that would launch, and I wasn't going to school for the next like 3 or 4 days. It's just a thing.
yeah.
I had to get my hours in.
Well, my parents wouldn't allow me to just not go to school to play a game.
Well,
They-
yeah, I guess I was just, you know, I got away with a lot.
Yeah. I didn't.
Nowadays, you just gotta tell everyone you have COVID and then you're good.
Yep.
Get a week off from work.
Yep. Well, not anymore. It's only like what, 3 days? 3 days of quarantine?
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, we don't even get that now.
Then we get 2 days. Where they're just like, just put on a mask. I'm like, if anything, it should have taught people, if you feel sick, put a mask on so you're not
Oh, yeah.
breathing all over people.
It's,
But
it's
then
just
everyone-
like a common thing.
Yeah, well, it wasn't. It's just like, you know, you'd show up to work and you're sick as a dog, but like, you know, because it wasn't like the flu or something, like you would just sit there at work sick as a dog. And they'd be like, you need to be working. It's like, shut up, dude. I'm sick as hell. Like, if I'm wearing a mask and I look like death, you know, maybe I shouldn't be at work.
Everyone's got to do their thing. You know the crazy thing, like when I was younger and I got stationed in Japan for a few years, like
Yeah.
the Japanese people, like when they get sick, they walk around with a mask, like even before COVID.
Yeah.
That was just a common thing.
Yeah. That's, you know, what you should do.
Yeah. Gotta be a little respectful for everyone.
Pinch of salts. Thank you for the follow. Hey, welcome to the kickback. Glad you can join us today. I know Sunday is not my usual day for streaming, but honestly, I've been spending time with friends and family. But yeah, like I said, thank you. Thank you for joining the kickback. Welcome on in. I hope you had a good week. I don't want to say I hope you're ready for next week, because no one's ever ready for next week. I think I'm ready for the next week, and then I get proven wrong all the time. Because then I get someone like...
No one's ever ready for Monday.
Yeah, and then because then you get someone like Sanchez who's like... No, they're like, hey, can you lower your rate so that you can paint the mini that I want you to paint? And I go, no.
Oh,
He's asked me that multiple times, and every time I've told him no. And it's like, because like he'll come up and ask me, it's like, is there anything else? And he's like, yeah, the prices for your painting. I was like, I'm not changing that. I guess you're gonna paint it yourself.
Jeez. You know, your rates are not bad. Like they're super cheap for like the quality of work that you do. Like it's a steal.
Yeah,
Like
that's
you're actually doing them a favor.
what I'm saying. It's like, and the other thing I broke it down to is like minimum wage in California is $15 an hour,
Oh yeah.
and then it's like it's $15 an hour, and I charge $20 an hour, because if I wanted to work for minimum wage, I'd go like dip dildos in a factory, and I'm like, this is my hobby that I am selling as a service. So you're gonna go with like $5, like 30% over minimum wage is decent.
Yeah.
And I am modest with my paint jobs and what I offer, right? I don't know, because I always feel like there's people out there that are, you know, way better. I don't know what their rates are, but I feel like the paint jobs that I am worth is, I believe, $20 an hour. But if people believe it's more, because it's hard to put like a hard price on art, which is a thought on perspective.
Yeah.
So
I agree with you.
it's weird.
Everyone sees things a little bit differently. Like you might value your masterpieces at a very different rate than everyone else.
Uh-huh. Some people might think, wow, that's like a $60 an hour piece, and
Paint job.
yeah, that's like a $60 an hour paint job. And some people might think, oh, that's only like a $10 an hour paint job.
That's sad, Panda.
Yeah. Which, I mean, there are some people who I've seen, and I don't like to talk shit, but especially when it comes to other people's painting, but like,
Yeah.
there are those good job buddy paint jobs that you see. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I do. I've seen some too. And you know, maybe some people, they have bad brushes. And that's what they put the blame on.
Yeah, like
But-
fucking Lopez. What his?
I'm not putting names out there.
No, his. I don't know if I took a picture of it and sent it to you, but like, they were an atrocity.
Yeah, no.
Oh my god, they were
was
so bad. Like
I felt bad for
no one should have to paint with those brushes.
him.
Like that should be. That's like one of those painting challenge videos where it's like I'm gonna paint with the shittiest brush in my collection, right?
Yeah.
Oh god. It. God, they were horrible. And I told him that. I was like, these are bad. These brushes are not good anymore. They need to retire.
Well, it explains, like, when he brought his Black Templars and I saw them, I was very saddened just at how they were painted the first time. Now they look a lot better once you touch them up, but that initial like interaction, it was yeah, I was not impressed, especially after watching like your paint job and Trevor's paint job. Like, mm,
Even Trevor's paint jobs are like he uh I, I like to consider Trevor's paint job as minimum requirement. Which, you know what? For the what he's trying to do with them though, like it is valid.
yeah. No, I think his stuff is not bad. Like,
No, it's not.
he paints really fast and it comes out looking good for the most part.
Trevor says I paint fast. For the and then to also have the quality that I have.
I mean,
He's like
you do paint fast, but you're really good at it.
It's like because Trevor said that one night. He's like, you paint really fast, and it also looks really good, and I hate you for it. Because like I painted a Black Templar. Everybody else was just kind of like sitting, like we were all just chilling at the house, and we were all just painting stuff. Actually, let me see if I can go find that Black Templar.
See what it looks like. I feel like I've seen it before, but
You probably have. Where are you? Yep, here it is.
it looks sick.
I got this. I painted this in like 2.5 hours.
God. Yeah, dude, the stuff you paint just comes out looking like disgustingly good. And like when you give me like tips and stuff, and you're like, yeah, you gotta put this layer and then this layer and then this layer, I'm like, nah, that ain't happening. It's too much work. I don't have that kind of attention span. Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Some of my stuff looks like subpar, but
No, it's. I mean, if you want stuff to look good, you gotta put in some effort. That's
oh, yeah.
that's kind of the big thing, and then. But there are easy ways. What are you doing, Russ?
Oh God. A-holes.
Rush is like itching a random part of like his armpit with his back foot, and he's just staring at me the whole time while he's doing it, and it's weird.
So,
boy.
yeah.
Anyway,
Oh yeah. No. Speaking of like stuff like that, like Ellie, my dog today, she licked my armpit. Like she likes sniffing my armpits, and you were saying that Russ likes like smelly stuff, right?
yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I like to think I'm clean, but she like consistently comes up to my armpits and just like sticks her nose in there and just starts to lick them.
Yep. Dogs are weird.
Yeah, they got it's unique. They're some really interesting characters.
They're quirky. They're definitely quirky characters. As an accurate adjective is quirky. Come Hope I can
Oh,
actually,
double knife kill.
hope I can actually finish this model today, so I can actually spend the rest of the week like. And spend the
Relax.
rest of the week, well, yeah, relaxing and packing, which depending on tomorrow, like when we get off.
Yeah, I mean, we should be almost done with work. It'll be, hopefully we do the smart thing and it's like, hey guys, you know, we don't have a building anymore. We're just we're at this point, we're waiting to leave. Here you go. Like, enjoy the rest of your day instead
Yeah.
of, oh, we're gonna sit here and figure something out, guys.
That's what you know, Banks and I were telling First Sergeant.
Yeah.
We're like, drink. Oh, okay, I'll drink some more beer.
You know,
Thank you.
I gotta ask about that because for some reason, whenever I go to try to get you to do that, it just says that I'm sold out.
Sold out.
Why? Do you know why that is?
Well, how many channel points do you have?
How many, what points?
Channel points, the Russell Sprouts.
Oh, I have 5,000.3.
And you try to cash it in, and it says you don't.
But it's just for
sold
the
out.
beer. Like, it doesn't want me to let you drink. Like, that's why I was talking about the hydrate thing because I'll sit in here and I'll just keep sending hydrate.
Hydrate,
And
you bastard!
I was like, oh,
hydrate!
he's
Like
drinking
that?
beer. But yeah, like that. So just did.
Thanks for the hydrate.
Yeah, I'm sad now that hydrate isn't actual alcohol.
Yes.
Yeah.
So for the people who feel bad that I'm like drinking loads of alcohol, we'll be like, hey, you should probably drink some water.
Or for the people that didn't know this, but the hydrate is actually water, so stop buying that and spend the points on the beer.
Yeah. I know. I thought drink some beer was a good indicator of that's how I drink beer, and then hydrate is the aguas.
Yeah, but a lot of people think that beer is how you hydrate, so
No.
I mean, you're a special case is what it is then. Because when I hydrate with alcohol.
No, you don't. That's a damn line. You know it. I drink more than you.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah.
I was actually a little hungover from those 2 beers yesterday.
Yeah, you fucking weirdo.
I actually just went downstairs and brought my
You need to start
Of course.
hydrating with beer. If that's, because if I'm gonna be like the only dude who drinks on this deployment, I'm gonna be really upsetty.
I don't know. I'm trying to help Lopez quit. So it's kind of like an in between what I want to do. I kind of already broke it because I drank. I gotta tell him, but I'm waiting until Monday. So if I tell him that I drank last night, he might have been like, "Oh fuck, well I'm just gonna drink too."
Well,
Now that I tell him Monday,
so
there's less of a chance.
here's the problem though, is if he drinks on what happens if he drinks on during the deployment?
Oh yeah, we're gonna tell each other, keep each other honest.
Oh, okay.
It's just like a pride thing because we're about the same age. He's like a few months older than me, I think.
He also is on BCP, but you know it's a.
Yeah, but we don't talk about that. You know,
Um,
at the end of the day, that's all coming to an end here pretty soon anyway. If either he's gonna make it or he's not. So
just so you know, they found Flavio's package.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's been lost multiple times.
Yeah,
That's why he
well-
hasn't been getting high and weighted.
Yeah, well, they found it again. So
Okay. I just didn't like when they called me and like everyone's in there. I wasn't gonna screw over the guy. that
yeah.
was doing
No, I know
work.
you were gonna throw
You know?
Hernandez under the bus. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
I figured, and that's okay.
Drink!
They did find it. Okay, I'll drink some more beer.
That's good, guys. Keep that coming.
It's just Dantioni. Dantioni's the one who's making me drink.
I'm proud of you, Dantioni. I can't do it, so please do it for me.
Yeah, that's weird that it says that you can't. That's
Yeah.
huh. All right. I'm gonna paint some red. That's the other thing I gotta do now is paint
What
some
are we
red.
going with?
Huh?
What kind of red is it?
This is Mephiston red.
Oh, that's my favorite.
Mephiston red. My fistin. No, but I do like Mephiston red. It is a really good color. However, it is a good, as it states, it is a good base color. So it's your mid-tone.
So when you say that, what do you mean by mid-tone?
So
Can
you have
explain it a little bit more to.
So you have your shade, right? Your shading color. You have your mid-tone, and you have your highlights.
Okay.
And if you think of painting, especially miniature painting, with your three colors of your base, not your base color, your shading, your shade colors, your midtones, and your highlights, then when you can kind of understand like how you need to go brighter or darker in certain areas. So Mephiston red is a good mid-tone color because it's not a bright red, but it's also not like a super dark red to where it can act as like a shading color. So I'm gonna put bold pyrrole red on top of this Mephiston red, so that this will be the highlight, with the Mephiston red being the mid-tone. I don't know if that made any sense.
A little. I get what you're saying with like the highlights. Like I'm still learning. Like before, like my wife's an artist, so like when I first started dating her, I thought the blue was blue, red was red, yellow was yellow. Now I know there's like 50 different colors, and then I met you, and now there's like another like 300 to 400 colors that exist. Didn't know were a thing, so it's. But understanding like there's different kinds that affect differently is very.
So you got to think about it this way, right? It's the middle color, right? So you have the middle, you have the low color, you have the middle color, and you have the high color. The middle color, as long as you can figure out what the middle color is, you can get to the high color, and you can get to the low color as long as you have the middle color, just by adding black or white.
Oh, okay.
So, like Mephiston red with a little bit of white in it, or a little bit of a brighter color, like with a little more white, will get you a bold pyrrole red. Because if you look at the difference here, see how one's like a more vibrant red?
Yeah, it does poke out a little more.
So this is your middle color, this is your higher color, and then when I put the wash on there, which is just a tinting color, a brownish tint, because I'll be using Agrax Earthshade, that will give a little bit of a darker tone.
Interesting.
And that's how you can create a triad, which Games Workshop loves to work off of triads.
Yeah, it's always interesting shopping their paints because of how they have everything divided up.
Yeah, but they don't ever tell you how it works. They don't tell you what triads are actually the triad.
Yeah.
Like they don't tell you that what is it? Like Mephiston red, Wild Rider red, and Zombie Bunny, what's up, man? Glad you can join us. Wild Rider red, and then also like the shade color of, you could use Corn red, but then they also have Karaberg Crimson. Could also be your toned down color, or it could be Agrax Earthshade, or it could be Null Oil. Because they just want you to base, shade, and highlight. And for your battle ready standard, you just need to have a base coat and a shade. And then if you want to be a little bit more detailed, you can add highlights. So being able to put on a base coat and shading it is your fine. That's how you get, something like my first miniature, which is just base coat and a shade. And that was it. And I didn't even like
This.
base coat it that well. But that's
Yeah.
when you're a noob painter, that's all you got.
Still looks good.
Hold on.
What's up?
Zombie Bunny said, "Of course, I was sleeping. Woke up early as fuck this morning to stream myself with a Scottish friend." Oh, hey. When what were you streaming, Zombie? Were you building more? Were you still building those Troggoths? I feel like you were still building those Troggoths. Well, wait, not a response. What were you saying, Eddie?
What's it called? Oh yeah. Oh, hold on. I responded.
Oh,
What's that? Age of Sigmar? Ooh.
yeah, building building those Troggoths. He's still building the Troggoths for his Gloomspite Gitz army. I think it's a full army of Troggoths. I think that's what it, right?
I'm gonna have to Google that real quick. Not even sure what those are.
They're like trolls.
Oh, nice. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about then. I've seen them at the store.
Yeah. But they instead of calling them trolls, they have to give a legally distinct name so that they can like copyright infringe people who try to call it that.
That's how they gotta make their money.
5 down, 35 more to go. Oh god.
That's a lot.
Jeez, I'm gonna be back from my.
That's so much.
I'm gonna be back from my deployment. By the time you're done with that, I have the feeling. Oh man, I'm gonna have to do a lot of touch-up work. This coach,
you. Oh.
So what?
No, go ahead. What were you saying?
I was gonna say I got to do a lot of touch-up work on this damn thing. Because this
It's
coach.
looking good.
Well, I'm trying to apply some more of the red as like the curtains for. Because honestly, the black coach is just a hearse. Like. That's all. It's just an old-fashioned hearse. It's just piloted by a ghost with ghost horses. But it's a hearse. That's all it is. And of course they had to design it to where like everything on the inside is extremely difficult to paint. But of course I like to haze myself and then, you know, try to paint it when you could easily just ignore it. Let's see, hold on. Still gonna be building them by the time you get back. Yep, big facts. I think the list is going. The list you're going for is 55 Troggoths. Sheesh. Zombie, I think you should just invest in 3D printing, and just 3D print the Troggoths because they'll already be assembled. I think that would be way better. But thanks for the black coat. Thanks for telling me that the black coach looks good. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna finish it today because every time I say, "Oh, I'm gonna finish it today," I shoot myself in the foot and don't do it. So I am making as much progress as I can today. And if I finish today, hallelujah. And if I don't, it's okay. I better finish. Look, there's more detail every time I keep like applying a coat of paint or color on the model. I'm like, oh, there's another detail there. There's another detail there I gotta paint. There's another detail there I gotta paint. And I am just trying... Oh my goodness. Where's that motivation? Oh god. I will drink here, zombie. Hold on. What were you saying, Eddie?
I totally spaced out. Oh, blah. I don't even know where I'm at. I'm just gonna have to ask for a reset here.
Okay, reset. Have you tried taking it out, blowing on the cartridge, and putting it back in again?
That's what I'm doing right now. I think I'm good.
Okay.
I'm back in the zone.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just learned I'm just gonna be messy with painting these curtains, and then I can clean it up later.
Yeah, no, it's looking good. So, what are you thinking about doing for the horses to kind of make like their figure kind of poke out a little bit more?
Probably gonna use some whites and some lighter greens. To answer your question, Zombie, this is my good friend Eddie. We work together, and he is also. I don't think I didn't get you into the hobby. Trevor got you into the hobby.
You guys kind of both did. You got me into the painting. He kind of. I bought the first set of miniatures because of you, because of what you recommended. So it's kind of. I think it's kind of like a goes.
Oh yeah,
because
because Trevor tries to get you to buy a whole army, and I was like, just get
Yeah.
one box. But yeah, so there you go. Zombie says it's another Marine Yut.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Zombie Bunny was also a Marine. Drink! Oh, Gear's in the house. Oh, what's up, Gear? I will drink for you as well. Cheers. Oh man.
Or
Gear is always here. Yes. I drank one for. Look, I will. Boom. I'm not pounding it. I have my big girl job.
he doesn't have work tomorrow. He's fine.
I do have work tomorrow.
Work is coming in and sitting behind your desk not doing anything. We all know that.
Okay. What happens when I check my emails and there's like now 5 more hit lists that need to be accomplished for some fucking reason?
That's a good point. I can't argue. You don't even do the hit list. You get what's his name to do the hit list for you. You always got someone doing
What's his name? Who's what's his name?
it. So defensive.
Who's what's his name?
Sir, I'm going to need you
I'll
to
think
go ahead
about
and
it.
grab a drink
I'll
and finish
remember
that.
eventually. We'll have to come back to this.
Hold on. Zombie Bunny just cashed in. Thank you for the bid, Zombie. Time to finish this. All right. So, hey, I do have a new camera. I will set it up for my face cam after the deployment. So, but cheers. Time to kill this beer. Don't be a pogue and pound it. I did. It's empty. Whee.
That hydration over there with that water you're drinking, that's not beer.
I don't have much, dude. Look, I have, for some reason, we have 2 Coors, 1 Michelob Ultra for some reason, and then some Busch Lattes and a Hooded Assassin. And no, I'm not going to pound a Hooded Assassin on a school night.
Yep, I agree with you, Zombie Bunny. You're 100% right. All this girly beer he's got going on, it's more water than it is alcohol.
Well,
I like this man right here. He's got good taste.
oh my goodness, yeah. I don't know where AM is, but AM is one of those like, oh, you know what? We're just gonna make him drink all night, and then I end up like not painting anything and just drinking all night.
I was like, I need to figure out how to fix my thing so I can join in on the club, so we can all get you to start drinking.
Well, that's if you want me to pound beers, you just gotta cash in the bits.
Yeah, no, it won't let me though. So, question:
Oh,
it's
God.
500 bits to get you to drink a beer.
No,
Sir, I'm
it's-
gonna
but
need you to
100
go ahead and
finish
grab
it.
a drink and finish that.
No, it's 100. Oh my goodness. Thanks, zombie.
Oh, bring it on!
So to answer your question, Eddie, it's 500 channel points for me to drink beer. It's 100 bits to get me to kill a beer. So the bits is money, and the channel points are free. You just have to watch. So that's why there's that price difference. Which Dantioni tells me I need to up the price for killing these beers because
Yeah, I think you should.
y'all are getting brazy with it. But I got this stream and another stream, and then I will be back after 6 months. Zombie? No, you don't. Look, I have to still I still gotta run PFTs and CFTs, zombie. Alright? Like that's still a thing I need to do. I'm not out. Let me kill this beer. I need to work on my tolerance.
He just has to pass, guys. He doesn't have to get a high score. He'll be all right.
Look, on my CFT I ran a 235. Alright?
Yeah, you definitely need to not drink beer. You need to get that up there.
Yeah, I know. That's the whole point of this deployment, so I can work out with you and
Oh, you are gonna work out with me?
I don't well, we're gonna find out.
Oh no, you guys heard it.
Pokes do CFTs. Everybody does CFTs. What do you want about?
About to go away.
Well, yeah, they're trying to make it all one test, right? Like a 5 event.
Yeah, the GFC or the something. It's a general fitness test.
That's interesting. Hi, Bubba's. Look at
Yeah. Everyone just keeps failing the normal test, so they gotta make it easier.
what?
Oh, he's talking about that treadmill you got set up over there.
Yeah. Hold on. Sitting behind a desk is a CFT. Back in my day. Oh no. Oh no. You're gonna salt dog us? With my fat boy sitting here? You gonna salt dog me in front of my boy? God, you are so thick in comparison to Eddie's dogs. With your dense ass head.
Females, and you have a male, so you know.
Yeah, but also Russ is just dense.
In more than one way, yes, I can agree with that.
Yes, in more than one way. Butter boy. Russ ate a stick of butter. A whole stick of butter the other day. Just so you guys know in chat. Like, that's why we're calling him Butter Boy now.
Oh, that's gone.
It's empty.
I like how you emphasize by crushing the can.
Yeah.
Those cans are very flimsy, so.
It's true. And, like, so you can see that there's not just, like, half a beer and it goes, wee, right? I drink like a dead grandmother. Well, I'm also have to work tomorrow. That's what I'm blaming it on.
Quotation marks. Don't forget to put the quotation marks to that work.
There. Work. Hold on. Let me. I have to make sure
Jeez.
everything else is in order here.
It's looking good, man.
Well, thanks. We're getting there. It's gonna get progressively more difficult if Zombie wants to keep up with the shenanigans.
The carriage starts.
That's not a
like-
challenge, Zombie. That's not a challenge.
Yeah, it is. He's challenging. He doesn't
No.
think you can make the points keep coming.
Oh, I know he's
Uh.
capable. I've seen this man just all of a sudden I raid someone else. But we raided oh, shit. Who did we raid? Hoodoo Raid Zombie, and all of a sudden, like you said, it's like, hey, welcome in, and then drop 10 subs. Like, drop 10 gifted subs.
My God.
I was like, God damn, like, this man. This man's wild. Do I need to do the... Shit, I gotta do the roof. God damn it. Alright. Let's see, hold on. Boom, boom, boom.
Not painting anything right now. I was painting some bases earlier, but I'm kind of letting them dry before I put anything on them.
Yeah. Eddie doesn't have, like, a webcam or anything. Set up, at least. But, let's see, hold on.
Oh my God, that's awesome. Talk about... I love making people cry.
Jeez,
doesn't
150
happen as
subs in
often.
one go? I mean, I feel like I would cry too if someone just dropped 150 gifted subs. Especially like, you know, some small timer like myself. So, but I'm telling people now, right? Don't feel like you need to drop subs, because there's this stream and one more, and then that's it for like 6 months. So I don't want you guys to waste your money on my account. I have a big girl job, and like I will be okay for the next 6 months. But if you would like to tell your friends that are also like fellow hobbyists, if they want to be part of this community, by all means, you know, let them know and have them drop a follow. But please, I don't want you guys to drop subs while like I'm gonna be gone. So that's my big thing.
Modest, man.
Well, I mean, I don't know how to turn off the subs, but I just want to be clear with everybody. It's like, hey, like if you sub, you're only getting one more stream, and that's it. And I don't want people to waste their money, because, you know, it's just rough these days.
Oh yeah.
So
That's cool though. At least you're modest about it.
yeah, I don't want to lie to my audience. That's not how you get people to follow, or to get people to stick around.
No, we're deploying together. We work together.
Yeah. You dropped 104 gifted subs on Runix? Which, by the way, Runic Raccoon is a wonderful painter. He is really good. I do like his
Nice.
work. I don't know. I feel like his stream is very, like, low energy. Which is okay. You know, if you're about... You know, if you're kind of in that low energy, just kind of want a chill mood, then great stream to be a part of. But I try to be a little higher energy, because a lot of painting streams are usually pretty chill, and you can only get so high energy in a painting stream. So,
Just gonna go get my brushes and I'm gonna start painting some other stuff now.
oh shit! Look at you.
Yeah. I'm going down to playing Battlefield.
You also send him a care package. You open it on stream. Oh, that's cool. What'd you send him?
Oh my God.
It's like $300 worth of shit. Oh my god. That's awesome. Was it like just a bunch of minis? Or was it like minis and paint and...
Sir, I'm going to need you to go ahead and grab a drink and finish that.
God bless. There's the man himself. There's AM. Shit. Oh, man. All right. What's up, AM? Glad you can join us. Geez, I'm about to kill like three beers in like the last half hour, so Some Klinsky Sable brushes. Ooh, yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna drink like half of this now. I'm gonna show you something. I'm gonna drink the other half. So. I'm gonna drink some more. All right, I'm gonna put. Let me show you something. So this brush right here is an AIT Art. Ugh. Excuse me, I got the burps. It's an AIT Art. It's a number 2 brush, right? Now look at the tip on that. That's a pretty good tip, right? And then I also just bought these AIT Art size 0 brushes. Now I want you to look at... I'll even get this one wet. Yes, yes, yes. I'm a girl when it comes to drinking beer. Blah, 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 blah. We'll be okay. Look at... There it is. So this is a size 0 brush, AIT. And there's a size 2. Look at the... Do you see any difference in these brushes? Do you know why the tip curls? It's longer? Yeah, I guess. To answer your question, Zombie, why the tip curls? It could be one of two things. It's a synthetic brush that you probably haven't cleaned, because synthetic brushes have a tendency to curl, especially like the round tip brushes. I wonder if I actually have any to show that. Synthetic brushes have a reason of curling, usually because either it's the way that they're stored, or as you will apply a brush stroke in a particular pattern or a particular way, it kind of starts molding into having that curled tip. The best way to get rid of the curved tip on a synthetic brush is to just wash the brush. Use a little bit of brush soap and kind of do a, for example, what do I have? One of these, like, and to do kind of like a swirling kind of circular pattern to clean off the tip of the brush, and that will get you that should help you get rid of the curved tip. Synthetic brushes aren't bad, right? They have their purpose. And if you are painting on a budget, a synthetic brush will work just fine. If you want to get some good fine detail and want to have some longer lasting brushes, then Klinsky Sable brushes or Sable or real hair brushes are a better choice. See if I have any curved tips. There's a curved tip. The Exalted Orb. Hey, what's up? I don't want to. Is it Schmixalted? I want to say Schmixalted. Been using Sable hair brushes since like 1990. Don't touch synthetic. Like I said, they have their uses. I mean, if you want to get serious into painting, yes, you should get some Sable brushes. Sable hair brushes, or just real hair brushes in general. Get your ass in the motherfucking door. Let's see, what else is there? Yeah, synthetic brushes. Like I said, if you're applying on, like, say, oil washes, and you know that, like, the brush is gonna get trashed, or if you're gonna use, like, texture paint and use a brush to kind of move stuff around, go ahead, use a synthetic brush. It's cheap. I gotta finish half this beer. I've got an honorable mention at GD, but as close as I've gotten. GD is... Please clarify for myself and possibly the rest of chat. Golden Demon. Gotcha. Hey, that's farther than I've gotten, but yet again, I've never submitted for a Golden Demon. I'm too modest. I don't know. What was that, Eddie?
What's a golden demon?
Golden Demon is the Games Workshop painting competition.
Ooh.
Yeah. Which I thought, Golden Demons, I thought you had to paint a Games Workshop model. But that I've learned that is not the case, because the Golden Demon winner of this past one painted like a Tau bust. Oh, you do? But what about that Tau bust? That's not a Games Workshop miniature. You're been Gazkul? Gazkul Thraka? Yeah. I have one of our dudes. He has Gazkul Thraka as a miniature that he 3D printed, so it's not a legit one, but he also upped the size. So which Gazkul Thraka is a big miniature, right? Let's see here. When I did it, you had to do like 70% GW parts, I think it was. Okay. Yeah, I think I don't know what it is nowadays. Oh, now that I'm 3 beers in, now I have to try and keep a steady hand and paint.
A compliment.
Oh. What, the drinking beers is a compliment?
No, I was talking about how you have a steady hand.
Well, I have to try and have a steady hand. That's the key word, is try.
Yeah.
I tell you what, honestly the hardest thing I've had to do is that 11-hour stream. Oh no, AM, please. Can I get like 10 minutes before you send it? Because I know what you're gonna do. I know what you're gonna do. Thank you. So just give me like 10 minutes and then send it. Ah.
The Golden Demon website, seeing if I can find the rules.
Yeah. But yeah, Golden Demons. Honestly, like, there's a lot of very talented painters, and Golden Demon winners are, like, they get a lot. So if you're a commission painter and you say, I'm a Golden Demon winner, you can drive your prices up significantly because you've won a Golden Demon, and people know what a Golden Demon is. So that's why people, like, seek out winning a Golden Demon. Because if you say Golden Demon winner on your like profile whenever you're, doing like for commission work, your base price has gone up. I don't know what a general thing, like if I won a Golden Demon, I would go from $20 an hour to $40 an hour. Like, I would double it.
Lists.
One of the Welsh painters I consider a friend. He got an honorable mention his year. This year for his Vindicare. Oh yeah, you talking about Merlin? Merlin models? Because Merlin models, he put out a beautiful, yeah, Merlin. He put out a beautiful that the Warhammer Plus like Vindicare Assassin model that was in like that like statue head. You know what I'm talking about, Eddie?
That's what we were talking. Say it again.
The you know the Warhammer Plus like subscription.
You built a mod for it.
Yeah, the Vindicare Assassin model. So Merlin Models, who is here on Twitch, he painted up one of those for the Golden Demon. He got an honorable mention, and it is a beautiful, beautiful model. Like he did non-metallic metal, he did like the whole shtick. And non-metallic metal is something I've actually never attempted because I actually like metallics a lot. But that's just my own personal painting style.
Every time we've been to like the hobby shop or anything like that, and there's some kind of metal color, you always talk about it. I know you're really big into those.
You talking about this stuff, the Vallejo airbrush colors? Because these are great. Oh, PA Dutchman, this is Democracy Manifest. I need to find that soundbite. This is Democracy Manifest. Get your hand off my penis. There you go. It's
1 second, I'll be right back.
yeah. How's it going, PA? It's been a hot minute. This would be so great once, yeah, right? There'd be some. Oh no, this would be so good. Have you looked more into that? Playing some COD? Ooh, playing some COD. Gotcha. Warzone or COD? I was gonna ask you if you've looked more into the small scale miniatures. Yeah. Get your hands off my penis. And you, sir, are you prepared to receive my limp penis? Oh my goodness. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose here real quick. All right. Just playing COD. I have the Night Boyos saved. Just around the right time to press buy. Gotcha. A succulent Chinese meal? Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Ah. Does anyone not know what is being referenced right now in chat? Because if you go onto YouTube and you if you go onto YouTube and you look up Democracy Manifest, or if you type in a succulent Chinese meal, you will get a clip of an Australian author that is being arrested, and he is a showman pretty much about like him being arrested and all the stuff that he says. It is quite entertaining. It's the classiest way to get arrested, I think. But also this man was being arrested for multiple charges of dining and dashing. And as he's getting arrested, he's like, "What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?" Like, he didn't think what he was doing was wrong. Like, he'd go into a restaurant, and then he would order some food, and he'd eat the food, and then he would leave without paying the bill. So he'd just dine and dash. And he thought he was doing nothing wrong.
What?
Yeah. And then,
You
like,
gotta, pay bills.
yeah, but it's just like, I don't know. Maybe it's communist thinking. I don't know. But it was just one of those, like, but he's like, as he's getting arrested, he's like, "What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal?" And then while we were in Australia, they had a special. Like, they did like a 1 hour news special. The 20-year anniversary of this dude getting arrested, and they like found the dude again, and they asked him like, "Hey, give us your account of like why this happened." And he was still on about it. He's just like, "Yeah, I was just eating a meal, like there was nothing wrong, and then I was just doing my thing." And that's like, as he's getting arrested, he's like, he speaks out to the crowd of, he's like, "Gentlemen, this is democracy manifest." Like, and like he rolled his R's and everything. It's like very, very well spoken. It was very funny. Very, very funny. This is democracy manifest. And then as he's getting put into the back of the squad car, he's resisting, right? He's just like, he's putting up a fight, and like someone tries to grab him to like pick him up and like get him into the back of a squad car, and he just screams out, "Get your hand off my penis!" Like, he's like, I see you done your headlock. It's like, "That's a good headlock, sir. I see you know your judo well." Like, he's just like complimenting people as he's complimenting like the police officers as he's getting arrested.
That or just fame.
If you guys run into any work issues out there and are looking for recommendations, please reach out.
Sir, I'm going to need you to go ahead and grab a drink and finish that.
Okay. That was 10 minutes already? Oh my god. Okay. Hiya. Okay. 10 minutes. Yep, you're right. I did say 10 minutes. Oh boy. Hiya. I have a cooler here. I have my Yeti cooler off to the side, so that all these beers stay cold until I grab them. Oh. So, there's another guy on here. Another fine gentleman by the name of Captain Fishsticks. Now, he thought he was going to be the man who gets me to drink the most. Right? The top donator slash guy who gets me to drink the most. And I haven't seen him here on the stream in a while. And AM, I'm telling you right now, you are blowing this man out of the water in terms of the donation of bits with the me drinking of beers. So, cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm trying to figure out what the hell I still need to do with this model. There is a trim. I just noticed there is a trim on the model that I probably want to make bronze. So when's the last day before I'm deploying? The last stream, I'm probably going to do this upcoming Saturday. Whoa! Puzzle me, Panda. Oh my goodness. Hey, Puzzle Me Panda. Hey, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. Raiders, welcome in. Welcome in. You know what? Hey, Puzzle Me Panda. I'm gonna do you a solid. I'm gonna give you at least a good old follow and a shout out. If my just gaming with Daunt, yeah, for sure. That's my wife. That's the actual wife. Can I get a can we get a shout out for Puzzle Me Panda? And then I'm gonna drop a good old fashioned follow. Wherever that is. Where is it at? Bam, click and follow. There we go. But yeah, welcome on in. How was your stream? I hope it was good. And Aztec, hello, son. Aztec just says hi, Dad, all the time. I apologize. I'm a little. Hello, son. I'm a little intoxicated because, well, my chat loves to get me drunk. Specifically, AM and Zombie Bunny Creations. I am doing good. How goes the art? The art is going well. Had less color on it when I started. That's the not tarred and feathered. No, not. I'm surprised you know that, good sir. I'm surprised. No, I'm like the equivalent between like toasty and I'm probably, yeah, I'm like a solid toasty right now. I'm not fully roundhoused. No, not poopy. Not poopy. But definitely toasty. Haven't hit fully roundhoused. Definitely not tarred and feathered.
Levels come from?
So what?
These levels of drunkenness, where do these come from? Where do I find this information?
Okay, so for those who don't know, the levels of drunkenness. I need like a note card to write this down.
Oh, well, it's getting really technical, huh?
Oh, there's more than, because everyone's like, oh, you're sober, and then you're buzzed, and then you're drunk. Nah, false.
No,
There are certain levels. So there is sober.
Okay.
Right? There's sober.
Yep.
Sir, I'm going to need you to go ahead and grab a drink and finish that.
Oh my goodness. AM, can I finish the first beer first? Oh, bless. All right. You're killing me. All right. So there's sober, right? There's warm and fuzzy. Right? And then there is toasty. Then there is fully roundhoused. Fully roundhoused. Then there is there's Dunzo. Thank you for the for fish. There's Dunzo. And then there's tarred and feathered. Okay? So, obviously sober, we know what sober is. Warm and fuzzy. You've had like you're still within the legal limit. That's the best way to kind of gauge warm and fuzzy, right? Like you feel good, you're a little warm, you got the little warm and fuzz, you feel it just barely. You got toasty. Toasty is like you've broken 0.08, but you're not drunk, right? You're not like the, we're having fun, we're drunk, right? But you are beyond just being, warm and fuzzy. Fully roundhoused is what most people would consider drunk, right? Now, if you go beyond drunk, right, then you hit the Dunzo range. And when you hit Dunzo is, my best gauge is, if you go up to someone who's Dunzo and you hold up your hand, you go high five, and then all they do is say high five back, they're donezo, right? They don't even high five you. They just say high five back.
Oh God.
That's donezo. And then if you need to get to a point where they purge, right? They got to purge the demons out of them. That's when they've gone to tarred and feathered, and it's usually when they need to go back home. That is absolutely 100% correct. Zombie, you're correct.
Keeping you honest, man. Sounds
They
like
are
you're not keeping up with your end of the deal.
Yeah, well, I'm getting there, all right? I need to actually remain coherent, because if I start falling out of this chair, the stream's done. So either we keep the stream entertaining, or we keep the stream entertaining with me talking, or there's no stream. Like, pick your poison.
I hope that when we get back from Japan, like you've built up your tolerance enough that you can actually keep up with this, your crowd trying to cheer you on.
Look, I still need to paint stuff, guys. Like, I still need to paint things. That's the whole point of this channel.
Like they came here to just watch you get fucked up.
That's probably true. That's 100% true. People just watch us get me fucked up. They don't even see my face. First Marine I've heard struggling to drink. I'm not struggling. I'm trying to be entertaining. Look, if I wanted just people for me to get drunk, then I wouldn't be painting. I just want this to be a fun environment. All right, let me drink before everyone keeps giving me more shit in the chat. Oh, zombie. Oh, excuse me. Look what I bought, finally. I finally bought it. And I don't know if still the Raiders are in chat. For those who are still in chat that rated from, where are we? They were rated from Puzzle Me Panda. I was gonna say just Panda, but I want to say it fully. I know, right about damn time. I am a miniature painter. I paint things. I paint really small things. So, for those of you who know Warhammer and are familiar with the tabletop wargaming universe, miniature painting is part of the hobby. But I paint not only just small miniatures like Space Marines, like this lovely guy here. I also paint really, really small miniatures, like this one, which this is a big model in comparison. But you got to think about it this way. This is what I have been painting a lot of lately in comparison to this guy here. So that's what I paint. And for some of my veterans in chat, yes, there's your size comparison between an actual Space Marine and the Space Marines that I paint. And I still need to drink another beer. Yes, I know, I haven't forgotten. But fun fact, for those who don't know, Dark Angel's green. He's good at handling small things. That is correct. I low-key like more. I like more of the small ones. Yeah. I feel like if you want to have a full-scale war in either the same size table or even possibly smaller, because if you go for half the scale, because this is a 32 millimeter scale, which you usually play on a 6x4. But if you shrink that, you can play the same exact points and everything on half the size of a table, which is a 2x3, which you can usually put on a coffee table. Because a 6x4, I don't know how many of you guys in chat actually have a 6 foot by 4 foot table. you might have a 6 foot by 3.5 foot table or 3 foot table, but you probably don't have a 6x4. So it's not really a table owned by multiple men, as some people would say. God damn, this is the third time. You got a 4x6 and a 4x8 in your in your garage. In your garage, right? It's not like a dining room table, right? Like, I think if you're gonna have a fun time playing tabletop war games, you should be able, if you don't put it on a coffee table, you should be at least be able to play it on a dining room table for like game night, you know, like board games and stuff like that. You should be able to have it for game night. Problem is that most people don't have that. My garage is a man cave, and it has fridge and real beer. Yeah, okay, fair play. Fair play. I have a one-car garage that is extremely small, and yeah, I'm just gonna. It's not a great man cave. Now, if I had a 2-car garage like Eddie does, I would definitely make it a man cave, and I would put real beer in there. I usually tend to drink like craft beer, but for this stream, y'all make me pound this like back to back, and then I do my best to stall to not drink it back to back.
I don't think you could hang if it was craft beers. You would probably, your stream wouldn't go
Oh,
more
no,
than like
I'd-
30 minutes before you were
Yeah,
out.
it'd be 30 minutes and be like, all right, I'm going to bed, guys. Bye. That's what happens when I get. That's what happens when I get drunk. I just go to sleep. Like I'm tired. Gone. Like that's. In AM, I am drinking the second beer as we speak.
It's not that you're giving him shit. You're just trying to make him a better man.
Oh my god.
He's got to
Says-
be able to hold his beer down.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm gonna give you perspective, Zombie. For this deployment, three of my peers, i.e., staff and COs, are not going to drink. They're just like, I'm not going to drink this
True.
deployment. And I'm like, well, shit. Well, somebody's got a damn drink. And then on top of that, I'm the social butterfly. So when it comes to improving relations and like meeting with people and saying hi, like I'm the dude who drinks. And we're going to Japan, which these are the same people. He says, what the fuck kind of seniors are that, Eddie? Look, I don't
Oh,
know.
what's going on here? Hey, I'm trying to work on my girlish figure, alright?
Look, I'm trying to work on my girlish figure too, but like, you know,
You mean your round figure.
it's
That's
more
what
like
you got going on over
it's
there.
more rectangular than round. All right, like as long as my gut is
I am a senior.
as long as my gut does not surpass the width of my shoulders. Right? If that starts happening, then I need to like we're gonna ex-nay on the drinking.
Oh, don't worry. You might change your thoughts after if we do start working out together and you start doing my workouts.
What? That like if my gut surpasses my shoulders?
The alcohol drinking is gonna terribly decrease because it's gonna make you feel awful just from working out.
Oh yeah, no, I'm aware, and my tolerance is gonna just go through the floor. It's gonna be horrible. Wait, hold on.
Powwow? What?
Power. Yeah,
I can't read.
yeah.
I
It's,
am illiterate.
it's power. Power.
Ah. Oh.
Yeah,
I
we
don't know
got
about
rock.
power.
Yeah, we got all that pogue. We got all that pogue power.
No, we have the rockers now. The power part, I don't know if that's there.
Yeah, the power is debatable. It depends on the day of the week and whether or not they want to be like. I made a meme. I made a series of memes. You know, like it's the two angry women, and then there's the cat that's like at the dining room table. It's like meh, right? It's like you're staff NCOs, and then it's this, or it's like, and then like the cat's like, but you said we're students, and then it's like I swapped it around. It said it's like you're students. It's like I thought you said we were staff NCOs. But yeah, it's like it's weird. I'm not gonna. I don't want to get too much into the. How is it?
Hey,
How is it that
that's
11
a
03
back
11
in your
is
day
more,
kind of thing.
yeah, back in your day. Remember, today's Marine Corps, we care about your feelings.
Yep. I have to make sure I address you as a proper pronoun. I don't want to offend you. They might think that I'm sexist or racist or something else.
God forbid both.
Oh yeah, or all three.
Or even worse, a Republican. No, I'm kidding. Don't.
Oh my
We're-
God.
We're not getting there. We're not going there.
Anyway.
Anyway.
So, question.
Yeah.
Changing the topic real quick.
Yeah,
Because
yeah.
I'm trying to paint this model and
Uh-huh.
it has dirt.
Yeah.
If I was, trying to give it like a dirt kind of look to my dirt, what
A-
brown would I use?
A dirt kind of look to your dirt. So you got to think like remember what I was talking about earlier in the stream? We were talking about like your shade color, your mid-tone, and your highlight. Remember what I was talking about that? So what are you using as your mid-tone brown? Because
Yeah. So I'm not gonna lie to you. I have like two browns, so I'm gonna have to go get another one. But I have this.
well, you have a shade, right?
Mornfang.
You have Mornfang?
Well, yeah, I have Mornfang. I
Uh-huh.
have this Gothro,
I don't know.
Orthor. I can't read. And then I have. I think that's it. Yeah, that's all I have. 'Cause
Okay.
For some reason, I have like three of these.
Do you have like Wraithbone or some sort of white color?
Oh yeah. I got Wraithbone.
You have Wraithbone. Okay. So
do.
you have Mornfang Brown. You have
Yep.
Wraithbone. So here's what I would recommend. And do you have Agrax Earthshade?
Dude, I love that.
Okay, Agrax Earthshade, yes, it is a great color. I would say put you would like cover all the dirt with Mornfang Brown.
Okay.
If you even want to go another step further, because Morphing Brown is actually pretty light in my opinion,
Yeah.
mix it in with a little bit of black, just a little bit.
Okay.
And then I would apply the shade of Agrax so that like in all the recesses, because I know you're using texture paint, let it sink in, right? And then let it dry, and then do a very light dry brush with a mix of Mornfang Brown and a little bit of Wraithbone, just to kind of brighten up the color a little bit to be your highlight color, and you just dry brush over that,
Cool.
and that
Oh.
will get you all three tones, and you'll be golden.
I just literally started learning how to do all this stuff like 7 months ago, so I'm still figuring out how to paint stuff.
Yeah.
It's progressively getting better.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I mean, Zombie says he's been like you've been painting since like the 90s. Says Zombie. I've only started painting since 2019. Maybe 2018. So, let that sink in.
I'm making him feel old.
Yeah, well, you know, I was born in the 90s, so look, looking at honestly, Eddie, looking at like some of the rosters that we have, when it's like putting in birth dates and stuff like that, a lot of our Marines were born after 2000. I just let that sink in. A lot of our Marines were born in the year 2000 or after.
Yeah, it's sad. It's really sad.
Mm-hmm. And now they're legal, and like for the ones born in
They can legally
2001,
drink.
they can legally drink. You're old as fuck, bro. Like, I hate to break it to you, you're old as fuck.
No, not wrong. It's sad. And you know what's crazy is talking about how Zombie talks about our back in the old days. I'd like to think I reference that a lot too, just because of our difference between them and us. But they don't make us the same way.
No. They. I think.
But I feel like Zombie feels the same way talking to us and hearing our stories.
Yeah, you feel the same way, Zombie?
Yeah, what do you guys say to that, man?
Yeah. Like, they make us different. I'm actually curious.
Yeah, me too.
I'm actually gonna change out my paint handle. This paint handle is pretty booty when it comes to like people watching when I'm painting. There we go. Now y'all can see. All right. I don't know if you can see my paint palette, but so there's my paint palette over here, right? I'm going to take a little bit of Wraithbone, and the reason why I'm using Wraithbone and not white is because Wraithbone is kind of like a tannish white, and it's it'll be better to go with brown because tans and browns work better together than like a white and a brown. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little bit of this and I'm going to mix it in with some of the mahogany that I had. And see how I kind of get like this milk chocolatey brown. I don't know if you can see that on my palette.
Yeah, I kind of can.
It's a little blurry, I know, because like my focus is all fucky, but like. But what I'm gonna do, because I got the roof of this right, so the roof is that mahogany brown, and I'm gonna highlight this with that lighter chocolatey brown. I'm actually gonna add a little bit of nut milk in there just to make it a little bit more flowy. As I got red on my fucking finger. And I don't want my brush to be saturated with the paint. But I'm gonna apply this. Just kind of on the edges. It's going to look really subtle at first, but I'm going to go over with a second pass, and it's really going to start to stand out a little bit more. Just to get a little bit of highlight tone variation. Just trying to, there we go. So I'm going to go with that second pass. I'm not going to lie, sometimes when you're doing highlight colors and glazing, you actually feel like you're wasting a lot of paint by like rubbing it off on your paper towel. But you also don't want to have like an oversaturated brush.
I like that when you were teaching me dry brushing. I was talking to my wife about that, and for a while there she was saying we were talking about it, she acted like she knew what it was, and then the other day when after I think she was talking to you about it, or you had mentioned it, she was like, I don't think I really know what dry brushing is, so I kind of broke it down how you taught me, and she was like, oh, that's new. So
It's like dusting. That's the best way to consider dry brushing, in my opinion. It's like, consider it like dusting. But you're not dusting things off, you're dusting pigment on.
things on. Yeah.
Drink!
Okay, Dantiani, thank you so much for the drink. I don't know if that is more visible. I might actually need to bump that up another color, another tone. Cheers. Okay. I might actually need to bump that up another tone. So I'm going to, and the nice part is you see how like I say that I need to bump it up another tone, because there's not a whole lot of difference you guys can see on camera, that like the difference between the brown that is there and then also the highlight color that's there. Hold on, let me see what's going on in chat. Layson, what am I doing Tuesday evening? The answer is probably packing. But what's up, Zombie? Are you streaming on Tuesday? Because if you're streaming on Tuesday, I'll do my very best to try and jump in your stream. But over here on my paint palette, how we have the darker and then the lighter, I'm going to grab some more of this wraith bone, and I'm going to add that in. I'm going to grab some not milk, and I'm going to make that more of a glaze-like consistency. Was that if you wanted to see you do a hobby hangout? Oh, geez. It all. There's many things. If I'm gonna go, if I want to go live, if you want to do a hobby hangout, because work last week was pretty long. Like I was getting off. Depending on when you go live and all that other stuff, we'll have to determine whether or not I can join you in your hobby hangout. I'd be honored to. Don't get me wrong. Oh, Mijar, hey, what's up, man? I'm glad you can join us. Nah, just Discord. Okay. I will. I tell you what, Zombie, if you, I don't know when you're going live. If you're going live sometime after like 5 p.m. Pacific time, I might be able, I'll probably be able to jump in for a bit, but I do need to do a lot of packing. Mija, I hope you're having a good Sunday. I usually only stream on Sundays during the week. I just hang out in Discord. Oh, okay.
Just chill is what he's trying to say.
Oh yeah, for sure. If you just wanna chill and talk, yeah, for sure, we can just chill and talk. I might just have my headset on and be in the middle of packing, but you know, we can definitely talk and hang out if you'd like. Yeah, there we go. Now we're getting some highlight colors. Rio Kasai in with all the emojis. Hey, how's it going, Rio? Glad you can join us as well. We have to stop on all the heresy, folks. Put all your heresy away. No heresy with Inquisitor Rio Kasai in chat. Started good, it was rough. Oh man, yeah. Mijar. Oh my goodness. Pinch of salt. All right, I'll drink some beer. Yeah, Mijar. I tell you what, this week, I'm not gonna lie, this week has been a little crazy, and Eddie will tell you too. It's been a bit of a crazy week.
Watched him stay late for the first time in months.
Look, I am not opposed to staying late, but I tell you, like, my Chaos supporters is Chaos Forces what? I am not a supporter of Chaos. They have way too much detail to paint, especially all the little like bits on their power armor and shit. Yeah, way too much effort. But yeah, pinch of salts. Cheers. What? Chaos Space Marines and all their little extra details that are on their power armor? Yeah.
Paint though.
It's a lot. You know what? Give me a second. I'll be right back. I will show you Chaos Space Marine. Here. Oh shit.
Does he? I didn't know he had any.
Yeah, I got some Chaos Space Marines. Chaos Space Marine.
You have some, huh?
Yeah, I have. I just bought I bought a box of Chaos Space Marines because I wanted to make a kill team out of it for the new kill team. But yeah, all this little detail, all this extra little like the little triangle bits on their armor, pain in the ass. Absolute pain in the ass. They did turn out good though. Time for a good old planetary exterminatus. Can we buy whatever we want for kill teams? It's a good question, Mijar. I mean, yes. So
the compendium or whatever it comes with, right?
So I mean, the intention behind Kill Team is that you're able to create a team by buying one, maybe two boxes, right? So you can create an entire team of entire kill team of Chaos Space Marines because you have a box of. You just buy one box of Chaos Space Marines. Yeah, there's no Terminators. That is correct. There is no Terminators. They do have heavy intercessors, but there are no Terminators, which is really weird in my opinion. But they're also trying to get away from the Firstborn Space Marine stuff. Also, I mean, for Chaos Space Marines, there's the Chaos Legionaries box that you can get because there is just the standard box that you can buy, and then there's also the oh shit, what is that name? What is the box that they came out with?
Whatever.
Morok. I think it's Morok is where the Legionaries are in.
No, it's the Namuk or what? Hold on, I bought two of them. I have it right here.
Yeah. Hold on. I will be right back. I have to use the bathroom real quick. Y'all making me drink
luck.
more beer. Cheers. I gotta go break the seal.
Firstborn for the win. Yep. Yeah, I agree. I don't have any firstborn, but they are the coolest looking ones out of all the ones I've seen. Hey, that's good though. That means you know all the tricks in and out. You've been doing it for a while. I recently just got into it, so I'm still kind of learning stuff. I have some Space Marines, and I have some Chaos Space Marines. I've actually bought a lot. I only started this like at the beginning of the year, so
Yeah, Eddie has bought a lot. I'm not gonna lie.
I just need to find time to put it all together.
So,
it's
okay.
a Knock Moon box, by the way.
Oh, Knockmoon? Okay.
Yeah, that comes with the Space Marines or the Chaos Space Marines, and it comes with the Eldari.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was in. That checks out. So, how about you started
Oh
in
my God.
1989? God bless. I wasn't even alive. I wasn't even a thought. Like,
Yep.
my sister wasn't
just
even
to
a
help you
thought.
feel. No, just to help you feel old. I was born in '93, so just let that sink in.
Yeah. Now you feel older.
Yep.
Yep. Let me get some. Yep. You know, that's how I.
Snappers.
Yeah, that's how I feel about a lot of the young Marines that were born after the year 2000. Or like the year 2000 and beyond, I'm like, God damn it, I'm fucking old. All right.
Yeah, you probably walk around and salt just falls out of your pockets. I wouldn't doubt it.
Salt just falls out of your pocket.
I wouldn't doubt it. All right.
Oh my god, yeah. You ask for salt. You ask for saltless fries and like no salt fries, and then you just lift up your collar and it just falls out, and there you go. Oh my goodness, yeah. And Zombie Buddy been blood striped twice, which one that sucks.
It's awful.
Sir, I'm going to need you to go ahead and grab a drink and finish that.
Oh, blessed almighty AM. Huh.
He's trying to keep. You haven't been drinking. You haven't touched your beer in a while. He's trying to keep you honest.
I drank right before I wasn't pissed.
You didn't make it well known, so.
Oh my! I said no. I went cheers, and then I was like, I'm gonna go break the seal. That's what I said. You were playing Dark Tide. Hey.
Drink!
Oh my goodness. Oh god, you guys. All right. I guess I'm gonna kill this beer, and then I gotta crack open another one. I only got Coors, Michelob, and I'm not gonna pound the dark. I'm not gonna park not the Dark Tide. Wow, I was gonna say Dark Tide. I'm not gonna pound the Hooded Assassin. That's a 10% beer. Yeah, Coors. That's the next one because I'm out of Busch lattes.
Water.
Yep.
Funny. Listen, man. Hey, I gotta go, man. It's so late, and
Okay.
I feel old. I can't really say that now that Zombie's in here, but it's past my bedtime. So
Yeah, you old fuck.
I appreciate you having me on here, man. You do some really great work, so I hope we get to hang out again.
Yeah, I appreciate
I know,
you.
Zombie. I gotta go feed my dogs and think, yeah, I am a wimp. I gotta stay in shape so I can run circles around all these young guys.
Hobby's over
All right, later, guys.
9,000. Hey, have a good one, Eddie. I appreciate you coming on.
Later.
All right, laters. Eddie doesn't stream, which is unfortunate, but... Oh, thank you, AM. I appreciate the 70 bits. Hold on. Give me just a second. I need no drink. I appreciate it. 4:30 a.m. Rio, go to bed. Bless. Hold on just a second. I'm gonna mute myself so I can ask my wife a question. Okay, chat, I'm back. Thank you all for waiting so patiently. We're out on beer. He's gonna pass out now. Oh. I tell you what. What time am I streaming till? The idea was to stream until 10 Pacific Standard Time. Which is about another hour and a half. But at the rate that y'all have me going at with drinking all these beers, it might end early. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all are getting me really silly really quick. So because I started at 6. Usually I tend to start. You're fine. Yeah, I'll be okay. Would you like me to find if you to hang out with you in Discord? If you want to, zombie.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, thank you, thank you, Majar. I appreciate it so much. Yes, I do need to hydrate some. Just some good old fashioned classic aqua. Get some food in you. I got some food in me prior to the stream. Also, for those of you who are in chat that have some sort of hobby project that you want to show off and kind of show the rest of the world, in my Discord, there is a show and tell chat, which if you want to show off the stuff that you've been doing, by all means, make a post in the show and tell. And let me know here on stream, and we can take a look at it. And I figure I'll probably, if there's enough, I'll spend like the last 30 minutes, hour of the stream, just kind of going over that, just so you guys I can show you guys off, and We can all marvel at your work together. So, and if you don't have the link to the Discord, if you do !Discord in chat, it will give you the link to the Discord. And then for those of you who are fairly new in chat, who have no idea what the hell is going on, as per the title of this stream, second to last stream before I deploy, that is 100% true. This is the second to last stream before I deploy, well, to my deployment, or on my deployment, and I will be gone for 6 months. And so I don't, like I was saying before, I don't want you guys to subscribe or anything like that. Please don't. Like, I appreciate it, but please don't. Please save your money. These days, you know, shit's rough nowadays, inflation and all that other stuff. Please save your money. Wait till I come back, and then drop all the money you want when I come back. And I will be painting. I will be painting more on stream. It'll be a lot better. Get Patreon. Can we send? Can you send me minis? Ooh, that's a good question. As of right now, the answer is no. I don't have anything set up to where you guys can send me minis. And I mean, it's like, if you send me minis, I would feel obligated to paint them on stream. And I don't want to... I don't want you guys to send me minis like while I'm deployed, and then you know, want me to paint them on stream, and I won't be able to paint them on stream. You know what I mean? But maybe I might be able to send a PO. I might be able to set up a PO box later on down the line. There's a lot of things that are going on in my life, and I'll give you a brief synopsis of what's going on in my life. So, or what I plan on doing with what's going on in terms of like the series of events. I have deployment, right? I got the deployment. Excuse me. I have the deployment followed by coming back, and I'll be back for a good, I want to say 6 months or so. I'll go off to schooling, which I'll be gone for like 2 months, two and a half months, something like that. I'll come back. I'll do some more streaming, and then I'm going off to another country because I'm going. The idea is to go to Marine Security Guard School, so I'll be an MSG detachment commander, and then whatever country I end up in after that, then all the scheduling is going to be really thrown on its head because of time of day and stuff like that. So, but I will continue streaming just because you guys are a wonderful community, and I want to be able to provide, you know, streaming and entertainment for you guys. But obviously it'll be different based on whatever country I end up in. I mean, I could end up in Europe, I could end up in Africa, I could end up in, you know, in Asia. I could end up in a lot of different places. It's all up to the Marine Corps. So there are many changes to happen, unless streaming should be relaxing for me too. Thank you so much, Zombie. You're going to Luxembourg. I hope. I don't know. I mean, that would be cool. It'd be cool to go to Luxembourg. I'm not gonna lie. But I will be trying. I will be going to MSG school to be a deck commander. So wherever I end up in the world, will be wherever I end up in the world, and I will do my very best to stream at a time that is available for everybody, all my long-lasting supporters. But like I said, it all depends on where I end up in the world. I do not know how else to put that. But that is not till later on down the line. Blah, blah, blah. But let's worry about the meow while we're here. Where am I? I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. I am too damn drunk to figure out what the hell I'm doing. I blame you. I blame you, chat. Considering how the world's going right now, you're probably going somewhere near Japan. You are correct, Rio. I will be somewhere near Japan for this upcoming deployment. I will be in, I mean, it's no secret as of right now. I will be in Okinawa. I cannot tell you when I will be in Okinawa, nor can I tell you any other further details other than, like, yes, I will be in Okinawa. But after that is the big question, right? Because in the 6 months that the 6 months or so that I will be deployed, like I will not be streaming, just because work, and I won't have all my equipment there. If I try to stream with whatever with my laptop that I bring, it's probably gonna like melt my laptop. Can't do that. And I'm trying to apply color. Okay. Here's what I need to do, though. I need to take some of this wraith bone and do some touch-ups. Apply wraith bone onto horses. Yo, Thunder! Oh my goodness. Thunderhead Studios. Thunderhead, my man, thank you so much for the raid. Oh my goodness, with all of you viewers, hello everybody. Thank you all for coming by. If my moderator would be so kind as to give a shout out to Thunderhead Studios for all the people who are sitting in my chat. If you're not following Thunderhead Studios, what are you doing with your life? Thunderhead Studios, if you are a fan of mechs and robots and miniatures in general, oh my goodness, God bless. Please, by all means, follow Thunderhead Studios. He is also a fellow veteran, as well as a wonderful human being. I don't know how to. My goodness, I don't know how to pronounce that, but I'm gonna give it a shot. Ethlee. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kickback. I appreciate you. PA Dutchman, yes, I will drink. Cheers. Okay, hold on. We are missing out on the shout outs here. LV? LV? LV. Got it. Well, thank you so much for the follow, LV. I really do appreciate it. My moderator is a little distracted right now. I will be right back. I gotta walk over to my computer, do the shout out, and I will be right back. There we go. Thank you, Zombie. I appreciate you for doing the shout out. Yes, if you are not following Thunderhead, question mark, what are you doing with your life? I Zombie, you know, you keep this up, I might make you a mod. I am in need of mods. But yeah, for those of you who are just coming in, Callisto Protocol. Ooh, hey, how is that? I've heard a lot. I've heard, like, I haven't seen any gameplay of Callisto Protocol, but I have definitely heard of it, right? Everyone's talking about Callisto Protocol and how it came out. Is it living up to the hype? Is the big question. I'm still stuck on Darktide, so figure what the hell I'm doing with my life. I need to play some Wraithbone. For those of you who are in chat joining us right now, I don't think it lives up to the hype entirely, but it's just very fun and immersive. Oh, good. I love the combat in it. But what does live up to the hype? You know, you are 100% true on that. Like, they hype it up so much, and then it's like you have all these huge expectations, and then it's like, you know, you're close, but you didn't make me a sandwich. That's how I kind of equate it to. Almost always for some post-stream self-care. Same way though. I mean, I appreciate it. Thank you for rating. Whether I don't know if even Thunderhead knows it or not. Thunderhead was one of the very first other streamers in like the miniature painting space when I started streaming that like I grew to know, and he's a wonderful human being. Accepted me as if I was like, you know, been here for a long time. So thank you, Thunderhead. Maybe one day, if I am ever in your part of the world, we'll play some games together and do all those other fun things. Yeah. Hey, you do what you have to do post stream. I know that it's been a lengthy stream, and you know, thank you for dropping off your audience. I really do appreciate it. But yeah, you go do you. I will not interrupt you in that way. But yeah, for those of you who are just joining in and have no idea who the hell I am, my name is Layson. Nice to meet you. And this is Layson Paints. I like to paint things that are tiny. That's probably the best way to put it. I paint things that are small. And for some of you who think, oh yeah, well, Warhammer miniatures are small. These things are a little smaller that I paint. And to give you some perspective, I have painted, this is a Space Marine. We all know Space Marines, right? This is the Space Marine that I like to paint. So, yeah, there you go. That should give you some perspective. I like to paint a lot of 15mm stuff. Mainly because I like to be mobile when it comes to gaming. And then I also like to play a lot of one-page rules. I know, right? They are adorable. Some people think it's epic scale. Epic scale is 6mm. This is 15mm. So this is 32mm. This is 15mm. But yeah, that's the scale that I like to paint at. And as much as I don't want to consider myself like the really small scale guy, I've been painting a lot of it just because that is what I enjoy painting. Tonight I am painting the Black Coach for a vampire army. Because I've been doing that. I'm getting ready to deploy here in the next I can't give you specifics. I'm going to deploy soon. Right? Second to last stream before I deploy. I'll probably be streaming on Saturday. But here is one of the heroes. This is the Vampiress on a steed. She's my spellcaster for my army. And then I also have a bunch of little tiny skelly boys that stuff and things. So, yeah. That's what we've been doing tonight. And also, if you want to... And also, it gets progressively more difficult to paint because chat loves to get me drunk. If you have seen anywhere in the channel rewards or the channel point rewards, and also in the bits thing, you can pay bits and you can also cash in some channel points in order to get me drunk. So, yeah. This is a lie. Shush. Zombie. Shh. I don't have a high tolerance. Hiya. Oh my goodness. If you're a big supporter of the military, yes, I am a U.S. Marine. I paint because I love the hobby, and I drink because I'm a Marine. So, cheers and all that stuff. Oh my goodness. Yes, I get it. I get it. Ooh, I missed some stuff. But yeah, thank you all for coming by, hanging out. I appreciate you all. The fun part is that as chat is progressively getting me drunk, I actually I have to go to work tomorrow. I like to think that I have a big grown job. Vincent Von Vortex, thank you so much for the pufferfish. I do love that pufferfish. It is great. The pufferfish is a wonderful, wonderful thing. But yeah, veteran friendly. I don't want to say I'm a veteran because I'm still active. Recently, I just passed my 10-year mark. You guys, I swear. That pufferfish is gonna get me at one point. Like, I'm gonna be painting and that pufferfish is gonna go, and then I'm going to just giggle because it is funny, and then I'm just gonna lose. I'm just gonna like do this like yeet, and then just like, you know, do like a color that I don't want to do in the wrong spot, and y'all are gonna get me. And then I'll be a little sad, but then I'll also be laughing at the same time. It's kind of like how I get around base, right? So I ride a bicycle around base because, you know, gas prices are really expensive these days, especially here in California. So I ride a bike to work. But also what I do is I put a clown horn on my bike. So when people are in the way, I just kind of honk at them with the clown horn. It's like, and it's like, get out of the way! And then they just laugh, and then they move out of the way. So... Guys.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Oh, it's time to hydrate. All right, thank you, Pinch of Salt. I will hydrate. Now remember, hydrating will get me to drink something that's not alcoholic, i.e. water. And the drink some beer will have me drink some beer. After the deployment, I will have a face cam so y'all can see my my beautiful boyish face. Even though I'll be 30 by the time I get back.
What the fuck was that?
Oh no, guys. You guys are ridiculous. You guys are so funny. You guys make me laugh. I don't even have to like try and entertain. You guys just entertain me. Also, being intoxicated really makes it easy to entertain me because I'm. Yeah. God bless. I should really turn down those volumes, but yet again, it also acknowledges the fact that like it's loud. As I'm trying to do fine brushwork, y'all are just like screaming things in my ear. That's really loud. Yeah, it scared me too. Don't worry. Make sure you wipe. Yeah. Yeah, LV. It's one of those like. It's a. I want to say it's like, you know, it was a good idea. It's get people to engage, trying to mess me up. And doing things that are like loud and annoying. And it's, I tell you what, I think it's helping in terms of like trying to get people to engage. But the other thing is that like I'm trying to paint things nicely, and then all of a sudden people just like, I get screaming of Leroy Jenkins, and then also it's like, hey, I need you to finish your beer. I'm about, how many beers am I in right now? 5, 6 beers.
Leroy Jenkins!
God bless. Oh, why do I wear headphones when I do this with you guys? Yeah, I am quite a few beers in right now. So, and I can still paint 15 millimeter miniatures. I can't even think. We're good. Five is not that many. You know what? For someone who's trying to maintain physical fitness, you're right. I saw the chat alert for that beforehand, thank God. Alright. I still got another hour before I'm supposed to end this stream. I said I'd do 4 hours tonight. So... I'm not... Zombie.
Hydrate, you bastard! Hydrate!
Don't... Thank you. Thank you for the hydrate, LB. I appreciate it. I'm trying to maintain physical fitness standards for the United States Marine Corps. And yes, the United States Marine Corps was founded in a bar, and we like to drink a lot of beer, and then we have to PT ourselves, to haze ourselves, to make sure that we stay within physical fitness standards. Blah, 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 blah. I get it. But, you guys don't make it easy on me. But I keep drinking because I love you guys. You guys are an awesome audience. And I'm so glad that my wife told me I need to start streaming. We used to PT drunk and hungover. You're right. And I PT drunk and hungover, especially nights after I stream. Thanks to you and AM. Like, it's definitely going to be a hangover day. After I stream with you guys coming in chat, and then I'm going to be like hurting the next day. Now, you can tell me this, Zombie. Did you ever have to submit morning reports Back in my day, yeah. Did you have to submit morning reports? Or did you just tell First Sergeant, like, hey, we're up on accountability, or did you have a formation? Because as of right now, we have to submit morning reports. And guess who has to be awake to submit said morning report? Now and then, but not really. Okay. Well, unfortunately, they also, by voluntoldness, not volunteer, but voluntold, I am the platoon sergeant, and therefore have to submit morning reports to make sure that all Marines are accounted for. Just told top everybody was shipshape. Yeah. Wish I can do that now. But no. Everything's electronic these days. And then for those in chat who have no idea what the hell I'm talking about, the answer is good. That's why I never wanted to be a staff NCO. Look, it's the either you're the hero or you live long enough to become the villain. That still applies today. So you are still the hero. You are still the hero, zombie. Correct. You are absolutely right. I need to apply some of this rattling grime. E4 Mafia rep. Yeah. See, it... Yeah, you're right. I miss being an NCO. I really do. But that was many, many years ago. Let's see. Hold on. I'm trying to see where I can apply highlights. I need to apply a leather color to the whip, which I'm going to do with... Where's Garagak Sewer? There you are. I found it. Best time of my life was a PFC. Not even Lance Corporal was PFC? Really? I would say the best time of your life would be as Lance Corporal. But, that might be. Surprised you don't use Hexwraith Flame over the green. You know something? This green is Hexwraith Flame. That is exactly what that color is. I airbrushed it on. But as of right now, I need to apply Garagak Sewer over... Shit. The whip. That's what it is. The whip. Look at that. I might be a few beers in, but I can still apply color where I need to. Let's go. Little ink would put some depth into it, maybe with a little bit of highlight. Yeah. So, inks tend to run a little bit, in my opinion. Like run into places that they shouldn't. They tend to run away from you. So, usually contrast helps a lot, especially in my current state. And then I will highlight it up with a brighter color in time. So, wah! See, that's what happens. Y'all pay the bits and I get drunk, and then y'all are just like, why is he throwing his miniature all over the place? Y'all got me drunk. I might have to mix a little of that flat medium. Yeah, I mean, I could put a little bit of not milk. Puzzle Me Panda, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. However, there are places that I need to fix with the Hexwraith Flame, like right in the, I don't know if you're gonna see that, right in the inner parts that are right there, and also right here where I got brown. But these internal parts, I'm thinking about putting a little bit more bloody color. Are you gonna pass out now? Go ahead. You have a wonderful night, Puzzle Me Panda. Thank you so much for coming by. Thank you so much for the raid. Those of y'all hanging out in chat, please, 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 please give Puzzle Me Panda a follow. The fact that you rated me is enough of a reason to give a follow. Yeah, no, go to bed. What are you doing? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. The sun's coming up in about another hour. Go to bed. I'm going to look out for your welfare. Thank you. Thank you, Zombie, for the for doing the shout out. My moderator, my other moderator has been lacking. That's true. You were gaming with my wife. But I think people should still give you a follow. I'm all about the promotion. Promoting people to share the love. Following's free, people. I don't know if y'all know that. It's free. I'm not gonna lie, when I first started streaming, I didn't think I'd ever get affiliate, just period. And then all of a sudden, I got to affiliate. And then on top of that, y'all just keep fucking piling in. And then I'm at 180 followers, which still blows my mind today. Like, the fact that there's 180 people that, like, you know what, you're a cool dude, I'm gonna follow you. 183 people. 183 people. It's like, hey, you're pretty cool. I'm gonna follow you, and I want to see what you do later on. And I am deeply honored and humbled. So, thank you, Panda. Go get some sleep. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the raid, and thank you for hanging out. You know what, Panda, if you ever play Darktide, please let me know. All right, let's try and get some bloody color in there. Darktide? Warhammer 40,000 Darktide. It's like Left 4 Dead or Back 4 Blood, but it's in the Warhammer 40k universe, and you kill things wholesale. Things just die in front of you, and it's a lot of fun. I don't know if those are the kind of games that you play. It's a first-person shooter / first-person meleeer. I don't know what they call that. Yeah. Just take a look. You won't be disappointed. Yeah. You know what? I was going to put straight Blood Angels Red, but I'm actually going to dilute it a little bit. Okay. For those of you in chat who are also into miniature painting, where did I put my pipette? My pipette is somewhere. Oh well, I'll do this the old-fashioned way. So, usually I would use a pipette because I can measure in drops. However, I'm going to measure in brush loads. So I want to dilute the amount of Blood Angel's red. This red color that I put, it's more of a stain because it's contrast paint. I want to dilute it because I don't want it to be as strong. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take some of that red, I put it on my palette, and I'm going to take what I call not milk, which is just a glazing medium. And what it's going to do is it's going to keep the same consistency of the paint, but what it's going to do is that the red pigment is going to get diluted. So I'm going to put 1, 2, 3 drops. So do a 3-to-1 part. It's really going to be like I don't know. It's going to be an interesting blend. So I dilute it so it's now you can see it kind of turned more into a pinkish color. But when I go to apply that onto these parts, it's going to be less, it's going to be more pinky, more pink, or a washed out red than it is actually going to be this like really strong red, because I want that kind of like bonish red, the bone color to kind of shine through. Diluting paints can help that the undercoat that you put. So how I put like all the whites in there, that undercoat will come through a little bit more if you dilute the paint, because the pigment will not be as strong. I don't want super saturatedness. I'm not going to get the faces because I want that to be a bone color, but I will get everything else that's kind of underneath, because I want these things to look infected and red and exposed. Like these horses are not only ghosts, but they're also like zombified in a way. A little bit more. Bing bong, bing boom. There we go. Now they look all disgusting and bleeding and exposed. Zombie Fun is so much fun to paint. I painted a Reaper Zombie Dragon a while ago. That was fun as fuck. Yeah. You know what? I gotta use the bathroom real quick. We're gonna take. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then I will come back. I did paint a zombie dragon. I will show you guys the zombie dragon, and I think you will like it, Elvie. But give me just a minute. I will be right back. I'm back. I told you I'd be quick. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Anyway, Here's the zombie dragon, like I mentioned. Look at that. My vampire lord on a zombie dragon. Super cool. I really love this model. You gotta remember, so I have, just so you guys can know, for scale, that's a penny. There's the model. Oh, thank you. Thank you, LV. I appreciate it. But yeah. I did this on, it was like one of the last models I painted on an 11-hour stream. Oh, let me tell you, that was taxing. That 11-hour stream. All right, let's see if I can finish this damn thing. I need some skeleton horde. I'm going to take some of this and I'm going to apply it onto the bone. Just to give it kind of more that brownish, bony color that we all know so well. And we'll highlight it up, maybe. I don't know. I probably will do it on my own time. However, we are going to give it that nice beige bone color. Also gives it a little bit of shading. And if anyone is wondering where I got these miniatures from, these are from Forest Dragon Miniatures. They make 10mm scale models. And what I did for 10mm scale models, you can buy them off of places like Excellent Miniatures at a 10mm scale. However, I upped it to 150%, so it's a 15mm scale model. I like 15mm scale a lot better. It's big enough to where you can get all the detail, but yet again, it's not too big to where you know, you're up in that 32mm scale range. And if you want to see some of the other vampire stuff that I have painted, you are 100% free to do so. You can follow me on Instagram. If you do !IG in chat, you'll be able to look at my Instagram, where you can see all the other lovely things that I have painted. Most of them on stream. And let's see, what else do we have here? I still need to put a wash on like 90% of this miniature, which I think we're gonna do here. There you go. I'm shaking up Agrax Earthshade. I did do a 2 to 1 part mix. This is Agrax Earthshade with Not Milk. This is my Not Milk glazed medium. This is 2 parts Flow Improver, 1 part. Oh, excuse me. 2 parts Flow Improver, 1 part matte medium, and 1 part water. Just so you guys know, you can make this stuff for really cheap. You go to Michael's, you get all the stuff that you need. Michael's or Hobby Lobby, get all the stuff you need, put it all together in one thing. This is more than enough to last you, I don't want to say a lifetime, but it'll last you a good long while. I call it Not Milk. And if you want to figure out, you know, what is Not Milk, and you want to see the specifics in terms of the composition of said Not Milk, Nerd Gun Painting is another friend of the channel. You can follow Nerd Gun Painting, and I think in his Discord, if he hasn't already posted the formula, you should bug him about the formula. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply a Agrax / not milk wash all over everything. And that will give this the proper shading that it needs so it doesn't look as flat. It will give it some definition. And then also, if you are a miniature painter and you want to show off some of your work, you can definitely do that. In my Discord, there is a show and tell channel where you can make a post, and if you post something in there, please let me know somewhere in chat, and we'll show it off here on screen here during the stream, because I am all about promoting other people's works. And if you want me to critique it, I'll critique it. If you don't want me to critique it and just be like, hey, look at this cool thing that I've done, we'll do that too. But let me just apply the shade all over this miniature, at least over the coach. We'll do the coach first, and we'll see how that pans out. And as they say in the GW thing, make sure you look for excessive pooling, and then make sure you mop that all up. But with this green that I have, I figured it would do a little bit of OSL or object source lighting for the coachman and the horses in relation with the coach itself. I think I might actually, I want to shade the horses as well. Screw it. We're just everybody's gonna be dirty. Everybody's gonna be a dirty thing here with this horse and this coach and all that other stuff. We're just gonna shade everything. We're gonna just shade it all. Screw it. And then we'll highlight it up if we need to. It's always the fun part. Just applying the talent in a bottle. See, the nice part about mixing an Agrax Earthshade with a little bit of the not milk is that it dilutes it so where it's not as hard staining to the models when you apply the shade. So it really does run into the recesses, and it does not stain the flat surfaces as much. So big thing that you need to do is make sure you get it in all the places that you want it to go. As I am here jabbing it into everything. And then also just tapping to apply. There we go. All right. So I want to see if anybody posted anything. Oh, we have some stuff in work in progress, though. What have we in the works in progress? Ooh. Who dis? LV, you posted something in works in progress. You posted the Sneaky Rock, didn't you? Isn't it called Sneaky Rock? Like that model that's made by Reaper Miniatures, Sneaky Rock? It's actually a dragon. I don't know why they call it Sneaky Rock. Yeah, Sneaky Rock. You know what? Here, let me go ahead. I'm going to pull up the original. And I'm going to You mind if I show it on stream? Elvie? I mean, it looks great. Let's go to tell. Ta-da! Look at that. Look at that sneaky rock. That is beautiful. We're gonna zoom in on it because we like to enhance. We're not gonna get there yet. That looks beautiful, but the color and the gradient that you have between like the dark greens and your mid-tone and your highlight colors of the greens, they all look wonderful, especially up here by this haunch, and then also these upper scales, and then this eye that you have right here. The gradient that you have going from the dark orange to the yellow, and then you have the pupil. It looks fantastic. Like, this is great work. Let no one tell you otherwise. This is beautiful. This is wonderful art. You should be very proud of this. And if you want some critique, I will tell you some critique. I know this is a work in progress. Some things you can do is definitely kind of like highlight some more of the scale in terms of its definition, like put a little bit of a brighter green, or like a desaturated green just by mixing in a little bit of white, and then kind of highlight the scales a little bit just to give it some more definition. And then also the same thing with all of the horns and stuff. Just take a little bit of some gray and highlight up those a little bit. I think that would really start to get the rest of the model to pop. Your greens that you're using in terms of the light greens and the gradients all look beautiful. So, but yeah, you should be very proud of that, and let no one tell you otherwise. I'll fight them. If they say that looks like trash, I'll fight them. I don't care. It's good stuff. Do we have any other? Do we have any other works in progress? No, we do not. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. That is okay, though. Let us go back to the painting table. As we're watching paint dry, other things that I could show off. Let's see. What else can I show off? This is a work in progress of mine. We have an elven. Make sure I'm like centered in the camera here. Yee. We have a high elf phoenix. A phoenix mage? It's just a mage, really. But yeah, I've just put some basic colors on there, some blues, some oranges, and obviously the flame of the phoenix itself. But yeah, it's supposed to be one of my spellcasters for my high elf army. I was painting up two armies at the same time. It was the vampire army and it was the high elf army. I thought I would get the high elf army done first, but then it turned into the vampires, because the vampires are cool, so we just kept it with that. But yeah, all fun times. What is going on over here? Boop. There we go. Is there anything else I really need to do with this model? I can highlight up the green a little bit. Actually, I'm going to take some of this Agrax Earthshade. And I do need to put it in the recesses. There is this internal boop right there. Get some Agraxy Earthshade in there. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Just a tad bit. The internal of that. There's one thing that's like you missed the eye socket. if you miss an eye socket with trying to get it shaded down, it looks really jarring, and it does not look as good. So always get it. Always make sure you fill in your eye sockets, especially on skulls. But remember, this Agrax Earthshade isn't just straight Agrax Earthshade. This is Agrax Earthshade with a little bit of not milk. So it's diluted. This is also the old pot of Agrax Earthshade, so I don't know what the new type of Agrax Earthshade does. Have not experimented with it. So, giving you a heads up for those of you who are in the hobby space. Yeah, waiting for it to dry. I definitely do need to highlight up some of the... Ooh, Jesus. Highlight up the greens. That's always a lovely thing to do. And then... put over ivory when using bones. Yeah. I have ivory. I have... You talking about this kind of ivory? Yeah, Agrax you use to make things look grimy. Yeah, it all looks grimy. Yep, perfect. Well, it's a good thing I have it. I also do have just Wraithbone. Wraithbone and Ivory are kind of the same thing. Since I already have it on my palette, I'm not going to mess with it a little bit too much. But I got to wait for it to dry. That's the big thing, is drying time. I guess I'll just drink in the meantime. So, as I'm waiting, I know y'all love watching paint dry, but I'll just drink. Yeah, I really do have fun hanging out on stream. I'm not gonna lie. Not going to lie. Hi, Russ. What you doing, sweet boy? Anybody want to see my sweet boy? Oh, hi, sweet boy. I'm gonna put it on. Hold on. Let me tilt the camera. What you doing, sweet boy? This is my sweet boy. This is Russ, and he's watching himself on camera. Yeah. Russ, come here. What'd you do? Hey, come here, sweet boy. Hey, sweet boy. That's you. That's you, you idiot. Not the brightest crayon in the tool shed. Yes, he is a cute boy. Russ, come here. Come here. Yes. Oh, you did that, sweet boy. Get my sweet boy. He is really watching himself on camera. That's you. Oh my goodness. Do I have to hide? Do I have to hide you? He is my sweet boy. He's also not the brightest crayon in the tool shed. If you want to see more of him... Oh, yeah, what's up, PA? Send it. Send your question. If you want to see more of this wonderful boy... if you want to see more of this wonderful boy on Instagram, if you look up Russ... I think it's Russ Space Wolfo. You can definitely see more of his adorable face. He is the greatest. In regards to being able to travel, why not scale everything to half scale? For example, 16mm versus 32mm, the half movement shooting ranges. Does it work like that or no? It does. So instead of doing 16mm, I did 15. 15 and 16, the differences between this... Russ, it's you. It's you, you fucking idiot. Anyway, The difference between 15 millimeter scale and 16 millimeter scale is the same exact thing. So if you are going to build and paint miniatures at 15 millimeter scale, I'll keep the camera on him. At 15 millimeter scale, you certainly can just half all the ranges and movement speed. That's what I've been doing with mine, and it seems to be working out very well. And you can use a 2x3 2x3 table or play surface. Russ, that's you. You can use a 2x3 play surface instead of a 6x4 because everything is halved. And that will be the same exact thing. However, comma pause for effect. However, when you are making your units, every stand or every base that you use, right? Every base that you use, no matter how many units, so could you run a 15, 16? Kill team's a little bit different because that's a squad on squad, right? That is individual moving pieces versus individual moving pieces. He's still watching himself. That's you. Oh my goodness. He gave up and walked away. All right. He's a silly boy. I love him. Look, I love Russ, and yes, his first name is Lehman. For those of you who are fans of the universe, there's Bubba's. There's none of you. You're not there anymore. You're not there. I don't even know what the hell he's talking about now. Shit. Yeah. I don't know what my wife is doing with a can of whipped cream. Hon, what are you doing with a can of whipped cream? She's probably downstairs now. Hiya. 50 millimeter armies. Pie with that whipped cream. 15 millimeter armies. Everything is half scale. With this per base. That's right. Per base. Only put a max of 5 models. 5 models per base. So if you have a 20 man unit, you have to have 4 bases. What I like to use is the 60 by 40 for standard infantry. And if you have like cavalry, then you will use a 90 by 52. And if you have things like artillery or maybe space marines, then you can use a 70 by 46. Now it's this 10 man unit here. Don't worry about that. It's actually going to be a 5 mid-size. But that's what I'd recommend. The reason why is because when you're playing things like one-page rules or something like that, every 5 wounds that you take for the unit, you just take away 1 base. I've learned that tends to work out pretty well. The elite units will have just 1 base of 5 people. And then if you have a large unit, then you obviously have only 3, but they usually have like 3 wounds apiece, so that's 9 wounds. All right. Let's see if do we have anything dry now? It appears so. The paint has dried. What is my... There it is. Moot green. It's a good color. It seems like the base is the issue. Why not make bases so that... Oh, jeez. You can have single models on each base. Think mini chess set. You want to have 500 point cannon trying to... it would be... Yeah. Exactly what Slayer was saying. It's a nightmare to fight battles if you have... Like, if you have a bunch of 15mm bases, like this size, it'd be a nightmare to move everybody around. Plus, when you have... If you're playing in a large-scale battle, everybody has to maintain coherency regardless. So, why not just put all the units on a base, right, together? Now, if you have a 20-man unit and you all put them on 4 6x40 bases, as long as the bases touch, you maintain coherency. P, I wish you were still around to where you can test drive this stuff, because it actually works out really, really well, and it doesn't ruin like the immersion or anything of that nature. I think you would really enjoy it. All right, let's get some of this. Get some of the not milk. And we're going to mix that in with some of this moot green. Perfect. Do I stream with a battle? What do you mean? Would I do a battle report? Like, if the people want a battle report, I would do a battle report. The thing is I don't have like the equipment to give a battle report the level of quality and production that people would be expecting. That's the reason why I don't usually stream battle reports. Yeah. I don't know. It's up to y'all. Y'all are in chat. You tell me. Would y'all be interested in seeing battle reports at a 15mm scale? It would have to be after my deployment, of course. But like, would that be something that would interest you? Because I would be willing. The thing is like, one, I need to have an opponent, and two, I would need to have interest. If no one cares to watch my battle reports, then it's like, it's kind of some wasted effort. As I am putting moot green on these horses. Moot green is a wonderful color, by the way. For highlighting up, moot green, fucking great. Slayer, I'll beat your ass. Yeah, okay, Eddie. Says the man who decided to put the zombie dragon like in the back. and then realized that it had 15 wounds, and said, "Oh wait, I shouldn't keep this in the back line." All of these things. Yeah, I thought Eddie went to bed too. Yep. Bunny, Zombie, you didn't know this about Staff and COs? We play games. He is in bed. Yeah, we don't tell you shit and we play games. That's how the Staff and COs work. We have survived long enough to become the villain. That's how that works. It's unfortunate, but it is true. And then we're the ones who are like, "Hey, get your hands out of your pockets." Which has been like an ongoing issue since the beginning of time about Marines with their hands in their pockets. Tell me I'm wrong. You're right. We get the most shit, but we can't tell you guys that we get all the shit. Disclaimer, your hands are always in your pockets. This can confirm. Look, we are the tech support of the Marine Corps. All right? We get blamed for stuff that isn't even our fault. Like, it's the whole, why did this person get a DUI? It's like, I don't know. I wasn't even there. Well, it's your fault, Staff Sergeant. And you go, how? And they go, because you're his Staff NCO. Tell me I'm wrong. I'd like to see your 60mm basing method. One side a Horde army, one side not. What point army do you usually run at? So, I have tried. So far, PA, I have played a 1,000 point game of one-page rules with a 15mm army. And I've also played a 1,300 point game of one-page rules, Age of Fantasy, with that 1,300 point army. So, and it has worked very well. If you look on my Instagram, you'll see that like the zombie horde. Oh, excuse me. The zombie horde was 4 bases of it was 4 bases of 5 troops, and that's your 20 unit horde. And then for against like some of the other units on the high elf side was like units of spearmen that were 10-man units, and then I also had some elite units that were 5-man units on one base. You never got, for the infantry, you never got more than 5 on one base. And it worked out really well because the attacks, you would base your attacks, the attacks that you would roll would be based off of how many bases, how many 5-man units you had. So the elite units definitely were a little bit more tankier, and they definitely could dish out a little bit more damage. And then the horde units, definitely had some staying power. And the reason why it worked like that was because you can only be in combat with whatever bases you were in contact with. So if you did like a rank of 10 and a rank of 10, and a unit charged them from the front, you can only wipe out 10 of the 20 units. I feel like I just have to do a battle report to show you guys, but I would just say overall it was very successful in the play testing that I have done. I think Eddie would attest. There you go. Eddie attests. Also, Eddie is making his dwarf army. He'll be painting them over the course of the deployment, and I will be there to assist. And I cannot wait because the dwarves are cool. Just trying to get some of this green where I want it to be. Okay. All right. Next thing I got to do with this is I'm going to take that moot green. I'm going to take that wraith bone, a little bit of that wraith bone, and I'm going to mix it in with that moot green, just to give us a little brighter highlight. If you don't need to go get exact colors from Games Workshop or from the Army Painter, it really don't matter. If you want to do some highlight colors on the cheap, just get a good white and get a good dark, get a good white and get a good black, and take whatever the middle color is and just apply it to that same exact color. And you can definitely do that. So I'm going to apply some highlights onto these horses here. And do you think it would work well with 500,000 point games? I push my questions because I fear maybe too clunky with 3 bases versus 3 base armies. Hypothetically, as I have 0 idea of point values. Okay. So the 500 I have not tried. Now, if you're doing some sort of beginner, you have no idea what you're doing kind of game of teaching the mechanics, then yes, maybe 500. The small scale 5-man on a base team, 5-man on a base scale armies, 1,000 points, you'll usually have about 4 to 5 units to maneuver, right? Whether that's infantry or specialized units or hordes, whatever you want, it's about 4 to 5 units. Now, that is a good amount for a large scale game. In terms of smaller scale, with like say Kill Team, or if you're playing one-page rules, like Age of Fantasy Skirmish or Grimdark Future Firefight. If you're gonna go that small scale, I would say don't multi-base them. Don't put multiple units on a base if you're doing a skirmish and you want to keep the same size scale. But I think 1,000 points. 1,000 points for the 15mm scale in terms of a starter game, trying to teach people how to play, is perfect. For one-page rules, 1,000 points. If you're doing something like Warhammer Age of Sigmar, it's about 500 points. Yeah, it's about the same. General rule of thumb when it comes to sizes of armies is whatever the size army that you usually do for Warhammer, if you double that point value, you'll probably have that in one-page rules. So a 500-point army in Warhammer will be a 1,000-point army in one-page rules. If you're doing a 2,000-point game in Warhammer, it'll be about a 4,000-point game in one-page rules. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me get some more of this green. And I'm not even being precise with this. I'm just kind of doing some drunken highlights just to hit some of the high points and call it good. And then I am close to calling it a night here. Well explained. Gotcha. Okay, good. At least I make sense. So yeah. In like doing the play testing of doing 1,000-point games, that like the 1,000 points I think was a good starter, right? I wouldn't say if you want to have a full immersive experience to stay at 1,000 points on one-page rules, which is equivalent to about a 500-point game in Warhammer. I'd say you can bump it up, but in terms of like if you're building an army and painting an army, go ahead, just paint up 1,000 points and play a game like that, and then you can do what's known as an escalation campaign. Which is it's a progressive building of points and units that you have. So you can be like, okay, well, these first 2 weeks that we're gonna play this campaign, we're only gonna have 1,000 points, and you'll play your first 2 weeks with 1,000 points, and in those 2 weeks, or those, however many weeks you want to play of playing 1,000 points, you're building up the next like 250 points or something like that. 250 points. So that in the next 2 weeks you say, okay, well, we're going to do 250 points for this next 2 weeks. And you go ahead and you play 250 or 1,250 points worth of blah. Yeah, love escalation leagues. Absolutely. It's a good way to get people to like build and paint their armies, but it does it in a slow enough pace to where you're not feeling rushed. The campaign that I played with Eddie was not escalation, and we definitely had to build the army list definitely outpaced how fast we could paint them, me included, and I tend to be a pretty fast painter in general. I tend to paint slower because y'all get me fucking drunk, but that's beside the point. But yes, escalation. And you can do that both in Warhammer 40k, and you can do that in whatever. I'll be at Fort Bragg for a few months coming up, but if I have a chance to fly out to you guys, which may be possible, I will fly out for the spot. Yeah, absolutely. You know we're going to be in Oki, right, PA? I mean, if you can fly to Oki, by all means, fly out to Oki. Oh shit. For the change, very possible. Alright. Hey, you know what? You keep us in the loop. or at least you keep me, if you keep me in the loop, me being the balloon sausage. I will definitely find a way to make time. I'm pretty sure most of the shop will be more than willing to be to accept your visiting. All right, I'm going to apply the final highlights of the greens. I'm just going to use a pure Wraithbone for this with some knot milk. I need some knot milk. I want this to be pretty diluted because I don't want it to overwhelm. And there we go. We're going to apply this. I have to be try to be very careful. In my drunken state, I have to be very careful. And I'm actually going to apply this onto the bone as well. Because it's a skeleton. The bone's got to be the proper bone color. Whoa. See, that's me not being careful. Elvy's going to yell at me in chat. It's okay. Elvy's telling me about ivory and how to highlight it up, and then I go ahead and I biff the whole damn thing. But we'll be okay. Because we're using knot milk as a glaze, so it's diluted. We're going to apply this onto the bones just ever so lightly. There we go. Onto the bones. There we go. Oh, it's looking so good. I cannot do a straight line to save my fucking life. Look, if you do a sobriety test, I'm gonna fail it. That's where we're at right now. Failing sobriety tests. And putting a little bit of white on the very, very tippy tops of the highlights. There we go. Just be ever so careful. So the other thing is, I'm not painting this for competition, and I want this to be clear to everybody. It's like, I'm not painting this for competition, and the big question is this going to look good on the tabletop? And the answer is, more than likely, yeah. It'll look good on tabletop. The 3 foot fabulous rule, as I got coined from Doug from 2+ Tough on YouTube. Wonderful dude when it comes to Warhammer Age of Sigmar lore. I recommend that you watch him. Great content creator. He deserves all the love that we can give him. And I'm going to highlight up the tops of these wheels. Just roughly, just to give it a little bit more brightness after we applied the wash. And then also the top of the sickle. And then I do have some of this light, this like mid-tone brown that I have here. I want to get just a little bit of that. I'm going to apply that onto the whip. Just to give it some tone variation. And oh man, that was bad. Hi, Bubba's. Everybody, just so you can see the sweet boy's face. Bubba's. Hi, sweet boy. You that sweet boy. Bubba's. Yes, good boy. And he wants to keep watching himself. He's obsessed with himself. Bubba's. Bubba's. Hey. Hey, fathead boy. Russ. Hey, watch me. Yes, good boy. You're a good boy. He's obsessed with himself. He doesn't want to watch it. All right. However, it has become that time of day to where I think we're going to call it a night. I think this model is pretty much done. I'm going to have to take it off of the current base that it's on. I'm going to put it onto this lovely 70 by 46 mil base. It's going to sit lovely on top of that instead of sitting on this 32 mil base that I do for painting. And I think I'm going to call it a night. However, I will kill this on stream while y'all are still sitting here and enjoying all this lovely time with me. But yes, it is getting close to bedtime. I do have to wake up in the morning. I do have a big girl job that I have to do. Much as I hate it. But, for all you who decide to hang out and chat this entire time, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Like it says in the title, this is my second to last stream before I go on my deployment. And it is as sad as it is for me to say, hey, it's time to go. But it is time to go. We are going to party on out of here. We're going to raid Hecatone. Hecatone is another painter. He's based out of the not UK. He's based out of Australia. God, please don't crucify me for that. He's in Australia. He's a cool guy. I will dump you off all with him. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening, morning, afternoon, wherever you are in the world. But thank you all once again so much for watching. For all the people who followed, thank you all so much for following. If you want to see some more of this stuff, at least one more before I go away for 6 months, by all means, drop a follow, show some support, and I really do appreciate it. You are wonderful. Stuff and things, words, and I will see you all. I'm probably going to be live next Saturday. Yeah, next Saturday. I'll try and be pretty lengthy when it comes to that. And, yeah. So that we can all hang out and have a good time. I'll be painting up some 15mm Space Marines. Because I don't want to take them with me on deployment. But I'll paint them up just so that they look good. Alright. But let's all raid Hecatone. Thank you all so much for watching. Have a good night, and I will see you all Saturday.